You're tuned in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's Long Island Ducks game broadcast will begin shortly. Every game this season will be broadcast live on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network with high-definition video and audio via Boxcast. Fans can tune into the game on the Ducks' official Facebook page or YouTube channel, as well as the team's official website, liducks.com. Thank you for tuning in, and stand by for complete coverage of today's game. 2021 individual game tickets are now on sale. Fans can purchase their tickets by calling 631-940-TIXX, going online to liducks.com, or visiting the Ducks mobile app. Season ticket packages and 10-game plans are also available. To find out more information and secure your seats, please call 631-940-3825 to speak with someone in our ticket office. Get your business recognized by hundreds of thousands of Long Islanders by taking advantage of the advertising and sponsorship opportunities currently available with the Long Island Ducks. For more information, please call 631-940-3825, extension 106, or check us out on the web at liducks.com. The Ducks offer many packages available for groups to enjoy a game. The team offers block seating, pregame and in-game picnics, luxury suites, our exclusive party deck, and so much more. In addition, groups have the opportunity to take part in a variety of exclusive experiences. Group ticket packages are now on sale. For more information on Ducks group outings, please call 631-940-3825 to speak with the group sales department. Looking for official Long Island Ducks merchandise, hard-to-find memorabilia, team apparel, and so much more? Then be sure to check out the Waddle Inn Shop, the official merchandise store of the Ducks. Fans can visit the shop online anytime at liducks.com by clicking the merchandise icon. The store is open on game days from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m., and then during the game from inside the ballpark only, and on non-game days from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m., Monday through Friday. Children 14 and under can become members of the Bethpage Federal Credit Union Long Island Ducks Kids Club today. Kids will receive a unique gift package and take part in a variety of fun activities that come with being a member of the Kids Club. For more information on how to sign your child up, please visit liducks.com or call 631-940-3825. Quacker Jack, the 11-time Best Long Island mascot, is now available for appearances at parties and other special events throughout the Long Island community. Please fill out and submit an appearance request form at liducks.com or contact the Community Relations Department at 631-940-3825 to book an appearance. Once again, thank you for tuning in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's game will begin momentarily. You're tuned in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's Long Island Ducks game broadcast will begin shortly. Every game this season will be broadcast live on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network with high-definition video and audio via Boxcast. Fans can tune into the game on the Ducks' official Facebook page or YouTube channel, as well as the team's official website, liducks.com. Thank you for tuning in, and stand by for complete coverage of today's game. 2021 individual game tickets are now on sale. Fans can purchase their tickets by calling 631-940-TIXX, going online to liducks.com, or visiting the Ducks mobile app. Season ticket packages and 10-game plans are also available. To find out more information and secure your seats, please call 631-940-3825 to speak with someone in our ticket office. Get your business recognized by hundreds of thousands of Long Islanders by taking advantage of the advertising and sponsorship opportunities currently available with the Long Island Ducks. For more information, please call 631-940-3825, extension 106, or check us out on the web at liducks.com. The Ducks offer many packages available for groups to enjoy a game. The team offers block seating, pregame and in-game picnics, luxury suites, our exclusive party deck, and so much more. In addition, groups have the opportunity to take part in a variety of exclusive experiences. Group ticket packages are now on sale. For more information on Ducks group outings, please call 631-940-3825 to speak with the group sales department. Looking for official Long Island Ducks merchandise, hard-to-find memorabilia, team apparel, and so much more? Then be sure to check out the Waddle Inn Shop, the official merchandise store of the Ducks. Fans can visit the shop online anytime at liducks.com by clicking the merchandise icon. The store is open on game days from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m., and then during the game from inside the ballpark only, and on non-game days from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m., Monday through Friday. Children 14 and under can become members of the Bethpage Federal Credit Union Long Island Ducks Kids Club today. Kids will receive a unique gift package and take part in a variety of fun activities that come with being a member of the Kids Club. For more information on how to sign your child up, please visit liducks.com or call 631-940-3825. Quacker Jack, the 11-time Best Long Island mascot, is now available for appearances at parties and other special events throughout the Long Island community. Please fill out and submit an appearance request form at liducks.com or contact the Community Relations Department at 631-940-3825 to book an appearance. Once again, thank you for tuning in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's game will begin momentarily.
This is Long Island Ducks baseball.
Justin Davies at the plate, the winning run at third. Crowd going nuts. Swung on, bouncing ball left side, off the mitt, up third baseman Brad Strauss. Here comes Willie Rodriguez. Justin Davies has done it again. The Ducks are one quack away from the championship.
Jason Johnson makes the catch. He makes the catch, and the Long Island Ducks have swept the Camden River Sharks. They are the 2004 Atlantic League champions.
Line bunt up the third baseline. Esquivel charging in. They're not going to have a play, and the Ducks are the champions of the Atlantic League here in 2012. Going back is Adam Bailey. He settles under it. He makes the catch, and for a second straight year, the Atlantic League trophy will reside on Long Island. Swung on and missed for strike three. The Long Island Ducks have come to Texas, and they'll be bringing the trophy back home to Long Island. The Long Island Ducks are the 2019 Atlantic League champions.
And now it's time for the Long Island Ducks pregame show.
And live from Central Islip Fairfield Properties Ballpark, this is Long Island Ducks baseball, as seen and heard at liducks.com, the Ducks YouTube channel, and live on Facebook as well. Tonight, the Ducks open up a very quick three-game homestand against the Lancaster Barnstormers. The Long Island Ducks heading to the playoffs, but still work to do on the way to postseason. Good evening, everyone. I'm David Wise alongside Chris King, the Daver and the Kinger, once again bringing you all the action. Chris, let me say this. First of all, get it out of the way. I'll tell you right now, first day of October, 2021, and I'll tell you, there is no place on earth I would rather be than sitting here with you, and that includes home.
It's got the baseball feel to it. It's got a playoff feel to it, doesn't it, David? It absolutely does.
It does.
It's October baseball. What could be better?
And with the Mineola High School marching band on the field and the cheerleaders and what have you, it has a high school football feel to it. Weather-wise, temperatures in the 60s. You've got that little chill in the air. Nothing better than October baseball.
And again, we got two major storylines coming in tonight, David. The Ducks, as you said, just come off a 10-game road trip. They did their job. They won 5. They lost 5. But they've got 9 games to go in the season. And right now they are atop the North Division, 1.5 games ahead of Southern Maryland, 3 ahead of York, 6.5 ahead of Lancaster. So the Barnstormers on life support. Wally Backman has said, I don't care that we won the first half. I want to win the second half as well. So they're trying to take some steps towards that. And it could be a very big night for Lou Ford. He's sitting at 963 career hits as a Long Island Duck. That ties Ray Navarrette's franchise record, so if he can get just one hit tonight, he will break it here. And Wally has sat him out the last couple of games of the road trip just so he could break that record in front of the Ducks faithful.
How about that? Lou Ford, maybe a year or two away from Social Security, and I say that tongue-in-cheek. He's 45, but he has found the fountain of youth, and we are so happy and privileged to be able to call the game from here and to have watched him all these years. You won't find a better hitter, a better person.
And again, hitting coach, he leads by example. He goes on this road trip, David. He only plays 5 of the 10 games, goes 7 for 14, hitting 500 on the trip. And while he had to yank him out, so he got too many hits, had to yank him out of the last couple of games so he could try to break it here at home. But what a job he done. He hit 2 homers on the trip. He'd only hit 1 homer all year, so he is on fire. And you know what? I think it could come in that very first at-bat tonight, the way he's going.
You would think so. There's probably some kind of Derek Jeter moment
Yes.
waiting. Who knows if he sends it over the wall for hit number 964. When we return on the pregame show here at Fairfield Properties Ballpark, Chris King will take us through the season with some of the many highlights of 2021 when we return.
Hey fans, this is manager Wally Backman, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
When we see Long Island, we see you. Because at Catholic Health, we know that it's your remarkable lives that breathe life into our island. So at every Catholic Health hospital, practice, and care facility, we're able to provide the highest quality, most innovative care for your body. Because our culture cherishes your humanity. Long live Long Island.
Take your group out to the game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nicolak Dream Team, or put on a pregame performance. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks baseball. Good times every time.
Chris King and David Weiss back in the old Duck Pond. Absolutely gorgeous night for baseball, as David touched on. It feels like fall. It's October the 1st. Still plenty of time to come on out and join us and see the hottest team in the Atlantic League, the Long Island Ducks. Again, the best overall record in the Atlantic League and in first place in the North Division with 9 games to go in the season. So on this second and final weekend of play, I always take a look back and a listen back to some of the many highlights of the 2021 campaign. Tonight it's part 1, and we're going to start on July 7th, game 1 of a doubleheader against the High Point Rockers. That was the week that both Ian Kinsler and Danny Valencia spent as Long Island Ducks. The veteran major leaguers were tuning up for Team Israel, which would participate in the Tokyo Olympics. So again, it's July 7th, Ducks against the Rockers, game 1 of the doubleheader. We start with part 1 of our 2021 best of highlights. Line drive right at the second baseman. Kinsler flips back to first, and they double off Levy. Oh boy, Ian Kinsler, the 2-time Gold Glover in the major leagues, just made that look way too easy. I mean, it was hit right at him, but the throw, he just casually sidearmed it across his body, and Levy had no chance to get back at all. So he lines into the double play, and just like that, nobody aboard and 2 outs now for the former Duck, James McCohen. The 1-2. In on the hand, swing and a miss, he struck him out. Michael Tonkin fans James McCohen, and the Long Island Ducks take game 1 of the doubleheader. They beat the High Point Rockers 2-0 for Michael Tonkin. 8 saves on the season now. He is tied for the league lead as Long Island takes the opener of the doubleheader and the 3-game set. Again, the final, the Long Island Ducks 2, the High Point Rockers 0. Payoff with Turbo going is hit deep to right field. Jared Mitchell going back at the track, at the wall. He looks up. It's gone! A 2-run homer to right for Steve Lombardozzi. His 5th of the season. He drove in 2 in the opening game. He drives in 2 more in the nightcap. And he gives Long Island their first lead of the night. It is 3-1 Flock. Now the 0-2. Tomahawk in the left center field. That's a base hit for Danny Valencia. Turning third and coming home to score is Davidson Romero. Going for second is Valencia. He's in there. Danny Valencia has his first run batted in as a Long Island Duck. It is now 4-1 in favor of the Flock here in the last of the third. 3-2 again. Is poked the other way, into left field for a base hit. Mazzilli will score. It's an RBI single for Jesse Berardi, and an 8-1 lead for Long Island. They have batted around here in the last of the fourth. Loops it into right center field, going to be a tough play for anybody, and it gets down. Turbo will score. Frias will score. It's a 2-run single for Ian Kinsler. He's got his first 2 runs batted in as a Long Island Duck, and he brings the flock within 1. It's a 4-3 game. Here it is, and that well hit to right field. Johnny Turbo going back at the track, at the wall, reaches up, and that ball is caught. Oh my goodness, what a grab by Johnny Turbo! At the wall in right, potentially robbing James McGowan of a 2-run homer. Instead, the inning comes to an end on the incredible grab by Turbo. He bounces it slowly towards short. Alfonso charges Fields, fires, safe at first! The hitting streak lives for LJ Mazzilli. It goes to 16 games as he legs it out. And then made his power debut here last night. 1-2 is well hit into left field. That's a diving attempt, and what a grab by LJ Mazzilli! Oh my goodness, Mazzilli diving to his right, laying out and making the catch that ends the inning. A web gem from Mazzilli for the power. 1 run, 2 hits, 1 left. We go to the bottom of the second on Long Island. It's 1-0 West Virginia. Wow. Giardina hits it deep to right field. Liriano going back at the track, at the wall, looking up. It's gone! A 3-run homer to right for Sal Giardina. His second of the season, and the Ducks have an 11-6 lead here in the home 8. He steps on the plate, gets the high fives from Ben Farias and Ryan Jackson, who scored before him. Giardina has blown it open. Long Island's lead is 5. 2-1 in the air. Center field, drifting over is Almadova to his right, lines it up, makes the catch, and the Long Island Ducks have themselves an 11-7 victory tonight over the West Virginia Power. For Danny Barnes, his first save of the season, and the Flock have won the series. They beat him 6-1 last night. They beat him by 4 here tonight. So they will form the victory handshake line across the infield. What a night for Long Island. Again, 11 runs on 13 hits as they scored in all but 2 innings of this game and cruised to a victory with that late homer from Giardina, putting it out of reach. Again, your final tonight, the Long Island Ducks 11, the West Virginia Power 7. Our post-game show is next. Well, there you have it, part 1 of our 2021 highlights. We'll take a break, and when we come back, a closer look at the pitching matchup for tonight's opener of this 3-game series between the Ducks and the Barnstormers. Brooklyn native Anderson De Leon goes for the Flock against youngster Brent Teller for the Stormers. It's next. Stick around. Don't you go anywhere. We got a great game coming for you next.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Darren Downs, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Sayville Ford, the no-fees dealer, has been family-owned and operated since 1957. Their state-of-the-art facility features a spacious showroom with a giant inventory of new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles. Plus, every vehicle comes with a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty. Some exclusions apply. And their service department is open from 6 a.m. to 1 a.m. with enclosed service drives for your convenience and comfort. Sayville Ford, Long Island's Ford giant, is conveniently located off exit 50 on Sunrise Highway or online at SayvilleFord.com.
Remember what life used to be like? Before the virus, before the isolation. Remember the sights, the sounds, and those incredible smells? Remember when you didn't have to be 6 feet apart and there were reasons to celebrate? Remember what that felt like? It's time to make new memories to remember. Welcome back. Get tickets at liducks.com. liducks.com.
Back at Fairfield Properties Ballpark, David Weiss and Chris King. Ducks against the Lancaster Barnstormers, and on paper, where things do not reside when it comes to baseball, it's played on a diamond, but on paper, good pitching matchup.
Yeah, Anderson De Leon goes for Long Island. He's 5-5 with a 5.05 ERA. It may sound high, but that's actually 8th best in the Atlantic League. He's also second in the circuit with 102 strikeouts. So Anderson De Leon trying to get the Ducks back on track as Long Island comes in having lost 2 straight and 5 of their last 7. For the Barnstormers, a youngster. He's just 25 years old. Brent Teller has done a terrific job since switching over to a starter from a reliever, brings in an outstanding 4-1 record and a 4.20 earned run average. So again, the Barnstormers start tonight last in the North Division, 6.5 games back of the first place Long Island Ducks, and with only 9 games to go in the regular season, they are on life support. So they need to sweep this series and then hopefully get some help. The Ducks have a 1.5 game lead over Southern Maryland. If they can get hot here at home where they'll play 6 of those final 9, they can lock up the second half title as well, heading into the postseason, which begins here on this field Monday, October 11th, against the opponent to be determined. So David will take a break. The Ducks have taken the field. When we come back, the starting lineup in the first pitch of tonight's ball game.
Hey fans, this is infielder Vladimir Frias, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Last night I told my husband, baby, I'm ready to grow. And he said, are we having a baby? I said, no, but I do want to expand our business. So First National Bank of Long Island really delivered.
At First National, we offer competitive rates in the financing you need and access to expert local lenders. We also underwrite and service every loan. Let's connect at fnbli.com. First National. Go first. Go far. The First National Bank of Long Island, member FDIC, equal opportunity lender, equal housing lender, loan subject to credit approval.
The Waddle Inn Shop is your home for everything Ducks baseball. The team store is full of official Long Island Ducks merchandise, great gifts, hard-to-find memorabilia, team apparel, and so much more. You can even get your favorite name and number put on the back of your very own Ducks jersey. Celebrate Waddle Inn Wednesday as well, with exclusive deals in-store during every Wednesday home game. Visit the Waddle Inn Shop today at Fairfield Properties Ballpark or shop online anytime at liducks.com.
An absolutely beautiful rendition of the Star-Spangled Banner from Mineola High School, supplying the band as well for pregame festivities, along with the cheerleaders. As we said, a little bit of a high school football feel with a chill in the air here tonight. Ducks and Lancaster Barnstormers, first of 3 here at Fairfield Properties Ballpark. Chris King takes a look at tonight's starting lineups.
Well, first for the visiting Stormers, as managed by Ross Peoples. Again, they are 20-30 in the second half. That has them last in the North Division, 6.5 games back of the first place Long Island Ducks. Melvin Mercedes leads off at second. Caleb Gindel in right bats second. Alejandro Deaza will DH and bat third, and Ladarius Clark is the cleanup man in center. Kelly Dugan at first base bats fifth. Blake Galen in left field swings sixth. Batting seventh, it's Blake Alamon, the third baseman. Hitting eighth, the catcher Anthony Peroni. And playing shortstop and batting ninth, it is Cleulis Rondon. I'll let David say that one the rest of the night. Brent Teller, the young right-hander on the hill for the Stormers. For Wally Backman's Long Island Ducks, of course, they won the first half North Division title. They're leading the second half with a record of 27-24. Again, a game and a half better than Southern Maryland, 3 clear of York. Vladdy Frias, the former Barnstormer, leads it off at short. Steve Lombardozzi plays second, bats second. Lou Ford, will he make history Mystery tonight, we'll find out. DH batting third. And L.J. Mazzilli, a pair of 2-run homers last night in West Virginia, is the cleanup hitter in left. Davidson Romero at third base bats fifth. Chris Shaw at first swings sixth. In the 7 hole, it's the catcher Hector Sanchez. Ty Kelly in center swings eighth. And batting ninth, Johnny Turbo. All that in support of the right-hander, Anderson De Leon, the 25-year-old who was born in Brooklyn, 5'7" tall, 150 pounds, a record of 5-5, and a 5.05 earned run average.
As we dig a little deeper into De Leon's numbers, this will be his 31st game. He has started 15 and coming in relief in 15 games. 103 1/3 innings pitched, 59 hits, 58 earned runs, and we're just about ready for baseball on this October 1st, 2021. The big right-hander, De Leon, pitching to Melvin Mercedes in the first pitch. He's in there for a strike, 0-1.
Start time of the game is 6:41.
6:41 the start time. Temperature, I'd say, I'm going 65.
I'm going to go 67.
All right. Next pitch, swing and a miss. Good fastball.
Official Suffolk Transportation Services start temperature of the game is a crisp 66 degrees.
Ooh, right in between us. How about that?
But you went over. I win the showcase. We're off and away
Unreal.
here. Remember, this is a comedy show with baseball mixed in. It's 0-2 to Melvin Mercedes as he fouls it out of play to the left side. Mercedes on the season to .324, playing in his 59th game as a Barnstormer. 2 homers, 30 RBIs, good speed, table setter at the top of the lineup, a dozen steals, caught stealing only twice. So De Leon will try to keep him off the bags. The switch hitter swings and hits it the other way, left field, and that's L.J. Mazzilli waiting for it to come down. Couple of strides in front of the warning track, 1 up, 1 down.
Both of these teams in action on the road last night. Lancaster in Southern Maryland, they took the rubber game there 6-4. Ducks wrapped up a 10-game road trip, their longest of the season, in Charleston, West Virginia, where they fell to the Dirty Birds, David. 7-5 was the final, and we'll get into all the different names that team has had already this year in their first year in the Atlantic League.
Yeah, West Virginia Power, the Charleston Charlies, and now the Charleston Dirty Birds. And we'll give a full explanation as we go along. Caleb Gindel will line a base hit left field. Left center, coming over to get it quickly is L.J. Mazzilli, and Gindel is on his horse trying to go to second base. The throw, the slide, he's safe. That was a short hopper into second baseman Steve Lombardozzi. Fairly good throw on the money from L.J., but it was that difficult short hop. So Gindel, who was thinking double right out of the box when he saw that thing kind of slanted toward left center field, and he's in scoring position with 1 down. That goes down as a double.
Yeah, he's been their best player all year, David, no doubt. And you called it. He was going to run, and Mazzilli's got one of the best arms on any one of the Ducks, but just bounce that throw in. If he gets a little more on it on the fly to Lombardozzi, I think they get Gindel easily.
Alejandro De Aza, the former major leaguer, the DH, batting for the left side against Anderson De Leon, who has some work to do here in the top of the first. Early on, a runner in scoring position for the Barnstormers. 1 out, 1 on, just underway. And the pitch well inside to De Aza. Just to kind of jerk himself out of the way, not to get hit. 1 ball and no strikes. De Aza on the season. So at .332, playing in his 101st game with Lancaster. 86 runs scored, 11 homers, has knocked in 64. Good speed as well. He's got 10 steals on the season, caught stealing 5 times, but he makes things happen from that 3rd spot in the order. 1-0 pitch to De Aza, well inside once again. So De Leon wants to work De Aza inside, but so far twice. A little too much inside. It's 2-0.
Anderson comes in winless in his last 3 starts, just 1 win in his last 5, 2 wins in his last 8. So he's trying to get back on track here, and obviously coming home off this long road trip. The Ducks had an 11-hour bus ride from Charleston, West Virginia that didn't get back here to Long Island till 10:30 this morning. So very little sleep for the guys in white.
Yeah, that is a long ride. 2-0 the count to De Aza. Pitch on the way, ground ball foul to the right side. We mentioned Gindel, red hot all season long for the Barnstormers. Gindel's at second base at .283 coming into the game, but 32 homers, 87 RBIs, among the leaders in both those categories. And that was his 21st double of the season.
And again, he's the first Barnstormer ever, David, to hit 30 or more homers in a year, and this is their 16th year in the league.
Quite an accomplishment. We still have some games left to finish out the second half of 2021. 2-1 pitch, just missing outside. So now 3 balls and a strike to De Aza. The cleanup hitter, Ladarius Clark, center fielder, is waiting on deck. And setting the Ducks defensively very quickly. Outfield, L.J. Mazzilli, Ty Kelly, and Johnny Turbo from left to right. Davidson Romero at third, Vladimir Frias at short, Steve Lombardozzi at second base, Chris Shaw at first, Hector Sanchez behind the plate. And on the mound, about to deliver his 3-1 pitch, Anderson De Leon. And that's fouled out of play left side. So count now full at 3-2.
So we talked about it, David. 9 games to go for the Ducks. 3 here against the Barnstormers, and then 3 in Lancaster, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday of next week. Then back here next weekend to host the Revs, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. That's it. The regular season 120 games are in the book.
So the count full on De Aza. Slightly open stance from the left side as De Leon takes a long look in to Hector Sanchez to get the sign. Gintel with his lead at second base and rip foul against the netting down the right field line. And the count stays full at 3-2. It was 2 years ago tonight that Chris King and I were in these same seats. And it was game 1 of the 2019 Championship Series, the Ducks against the Sugarland Skeeters. A memorable series that the Ducks would win as it went the distance.
Incredible. They actually trailed in that series 2-1. Down in Texas, won Game 4 in extra innings to keep their season alive, and then won it all in Game 5 in their first year under skipper Wally Backman.
3-2 count, payoff pitch. Upcoming to De Aza. Off-speed pitch, hit in the air, playable. Third baseman Davidson Romero, foul territory, makes the catch for the second out. You know, if the Ducks should win the 2021 championship, it would be back-to-back, beak-to-beak, but not in consecutive years.
Yes, obviously no Atlantic League baseball due to the pandemic in 2020. So, yep, Wally Backman trying to do that with the Ducks, who, of course, won back-to-back titles in 2012 and 2013.
And that was after falling short to the York Revolution in 2011. I'm still trying to warm up from those final few games in York.
I always say, though, David, the first-year Ducks of 2000 and the 2011 team are the 2 greatest Duck teams not to win a championship, no doubt.
Absolutely. They were just absolutely packed in every department. So it's Ladarius Clark who takes a pitch inside. It's 1 ball and no strikes to the cleanup hitter for the Barnstormers. Clark on the season at .268, 18 homers. He's knocked in 63. He has scored 50 runs, playing in his 99th game of the season. Righty-righty matchup here. Clark holding that bat high. 1-0 pitch on the way, and that's Squibber just to the left of the batter's box. And the count now even at 1-1.
This is the guy to watch for Lancaster right now, David. He's in that cleanup spot, but he has got the hot bat. He's homered in 3 straight games coming in, including one last night that helped them win that rubber game from the Blue Crabs in Southern Maryland.
2 down, 1 on. Caleb Gindel with a double to left center field, a hustle double all the way. He was there with 1 out. Since then, De Aza's foul out. And Lancaster trying to break out on top here. 1-1 pitch, off-speed pitch, and a good one. 1 ball and 2 strikes. De Leon had Clark fooled.
Beautiful changeup. Going to try to get the speed on that changeup in a second for you. But, yeah, he was coming in with a fastball prior to that clicked 90 miles an hour, the sinker. And then, boy, suddenly the change of speed comes, and did he fool Clark?
1-2 with 2 down. Nice crowd on hand for a Friday night. We mentioned it is kind of windbreaker weather with the temperature in the mid-60s. Perfect for baseball. 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Foul tip back into the glove of Hector Sanchez. First strikeout for the Long Island Ducks and for Anderson De Leon. Side retired. No runs. A hit. 1 man left at second base. We have finished a half inning of play, and the score, Lancaster 0. The Ducks coming up.
Hey fans, this is outfielder and hitting coach Lou Ford, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
That one in the air, deep right field, and that ball is gone! A solo homer to right center for Chris Shaw!
Fans fans, thank you for following all season long as the Long Island Ducks tried to meet the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. And that Chris Shaw blast on September 18th was the Ducks' 100th homer of the season. And that means the Ducks have met the challenge. And reaching the century mark means Chappie's Funeral Home will donate $5,000 to the Quackerjack Foundation. Not only do home runs help the Ducks win a game, they also help the community win. Chappie's Funeral Home, where caring for others is their family tradition.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Well, fans, every walk by a Ducks batter this season is a First National Bank of LI walk to first. Now, for 93 years, the First National Bank of LI has been helping their clients succeed, and they invite you to experience their customer-first approach for yourself. Visit fnbli.com.
Lots of fans on their way in tonight receiving posters from the Long Island Ducks. It is also Small Business Night here at Fairfield Properties Ballpark, presented by the Long Island Association, the LIA, and also Long Island Cares, one of the co-sponsors, helping to feed the hungry across Long Island for so many years. Very happy to be with you.
Yeah, and that organization, of course, David, started by the late Harry Chapin, one of my all-time favorites, and I couldn't be more proud of the work that they do there year in and year out.
Helped so many over the years, and the effort continues. All right, for the Long Island Ducks, it'll be Vladimir Frias, Steve Lombardozzi, and the man of the century, Lou Ford, the DH, sitting on 963 career hits as a Duck, tied with all-time Duck great Ray Navarrete. Lou Ford's next hit will make him the all-time hits leader.
And you know what the perfect scenario would be, David? Not only a home run, but a home run off the retired number 16 of Ray Navarrete on the scoreboard in left center. How about that?
That would be fantastic. That would be very Roy Hobbs-like, wouldn't it?
Just take it down with one swing. Knock that 16 off the scoreboard. Literally, and take him out of the books figuratively.
That's it. Vladimir Frias at the plate, batting for the left side against the righty, Brent Teller. First pitch is inside. Frias on the season at .291, 8 homers, 54 RBIs. He's played in 77 games, 18 steals in 21 attempts as he lifts one foul out of play left side. And the count now even at 1 strike. Frias, the ultimate table setter. He gets on. Watch out. He'll run wild. Not only fast, but great baseball instincts on the base paths. To take the extra base, to know when to go, when not to. Teller kicks and deals the 1-1, and it's hit in the air. Looks like it might be playable on the left side. Lake Allemund waiting for it to come down in foul territory. Makes the catch. 1 down.
So, David, we talked about Lancaster. Doesn't look good for them. 6.5 games back of the Ducks right now. They're last in the North Division, but with 6 straight games against Long Island, 3 here, 3 in Pennsylvania, they know they got one path to a title and a playoff spot. That's win all 6. They got to take them all. They really do.
No doubt. Got to go 6 for 6. No room for error.
Yep.
For the Ducks, second man in the order, number 2, Steve Lombardozzi, who plays second base. That's a lot of deuces. They are wild for Steve, the switch hitter. Comes into the game at .332, 15 homers, 76 RBIs. He is basically tied for 10th in hitting for average as he slaps one foul out of play left side very quickly. 0-2 to Lombardozzi. Lou Ford looming on deck.
Would that be L-E-W?
I-N-G. Absolutely right. Beat me to it. Swing and a miss.
Wow.
I tell you, Brent Teller had Lombardozzi fooled, and he just waved at it, a rising fastball. So first strikeout for Brent Teller, and here comes Lou.
Number 20,
The fans here at Fairfield Properties Ballpark are well aware of what it means for Lou at the plate right here. As we mentioned, tied with Ray Navarrete. All-time hits as a Duck, 963. The next one puts Ford on top. Batting for the right side, slightly close stance. First pitch on the way from Teller, and that is in there for a strike. It's 0-1. You know, with all his major league experience, I'm not sure if Lou is nervous, but I am.
I am too. I'm nervous for him.
0-1 pitch on the way to Lou, and that's just under his arms. And inside, it's 1 ball and 1 strike.
He got that tying hit in West Virginia Tuesday. Wally Backman pulled him out of the game and then sat him the next 2 games so he could break the record at home.
Lou comes in at 3-0-2 as he hits one in the air that's playable right center field. For Darius Clark, waiting for it to come down. It does inside his mitt, and the side is retired. 3 up and 3 down, so Lou will have to wait till his next at-bat to try to move into the first spot as the all-time hits leader for the Ducks. Nothing across for the Ducks in the bottom of the first inning. We've played one at Fairfield Properties Ballpark. Scoreless, Barnstormers and Long Island.
Hey fans, this is infielder Vladimir Frias, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
PSCG Long Island wants you to know how to save energy and money in your home. Did you know energy-efficient appliances can use up to 25% less energy? Here's how to save. PSEG Long Island offers money-saving rebates when you purchase Energy Star appliances. Discover how a little energy efficiency know-how can mean savings in your home. Find more energy efficiency tips, tools, and money-saving rebates at pscgliny.com/save money.
Want an awesome birthday without all the hassle? Book your Kona Ice birthday party with the Ducks today. 2 brand new packages are now available, including our exclusive game room suite. Along with enjoying an exciting Ducks game, your birthday child and his or her friends will have a blast playing video games on Nintendo Switch, Xbox, and PlayStation 4 in their very own private luxury suite. Plus, they'll be treated to food, beverages, snacks, and much more. Kona Ice birthday parties with the Long Island Ducks, the party of a lifetime.
The 2021 season of Ducks Baseball is presented by Catholic Health. Visit them online at chsli.org. Catholic Health, long live Long Island.
So the Barnstormers against the Ducks. Lancaster sending numbers 5, 6, and 7 up against Anderson De Leon, the big righty for the Long Island Ducks. And the first pitch on the way is a squibber foul off the bat of Kelly Dugan. Batting for the left side, the first baseman for the Barnstormers. Dugan on the season at .336, 14 homers, 85 runs batted in. He's 8th in hitting in the Atlantic League. Wide open stand from the left side. De Leon kicks and deals the 0-1. Just missed the inside corner. Hector Sanchez was setting up outside. Pitch came inside. That can fool a human umpire, but there's no way to fool the automatic balls and strikes robo-ump. They do not take that into account. 1-1 pitch, high and tight. 2 balls and a strike to Dugan.
We got a big crew here tonight, David, from CBS Sports that is doing a special report on that ABS system, and they just alerted me they're going to be in our booth next inning filming us, so we might make that report.
Oh my, I should have shaved. 2-1 pitch, a swing and a miss from Dugan. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes. I'm not kidding. I got a little bit of a 5:30, 6 p.m. shadow going.
Oh, they'll think you're on the bus, the 11-hour ride from Charleston, West Virginia. That was it.
Okay, I'll go with that.
That was Michael Pollock doing that. Of course, we're fresh as daisies, but Michael's the one who had to go on the long bus ride to get back home last night.
That's a lot of miles racked up by Mr. Pollock. 2-2 pitch on the way, and that's a swing, a miss, and the second strikeout. 2 strikeouts in a row, dating back to the first inning for De Leon. So 1 up and 1 down. Blake Galen coming up, a left fielder for the Barnstormers.
So again, the Barnstormers in the first half, David, were a 500 team, 30-30, third in the division, 7 games back of the Ducks. The second half, they started well, but then suddenly a franchise record 11-game losing streak from early to mid-September, and that was it, David. They've been fighting out of that hole ever since.
Yep, that'll take the wind out of your sails very quickly. Blake Galen at the plate. He takes just outside, off the plate, 1 ball and no strikes. Galen, the 6th man in the order. Comes into the game at 273, 17 homers, 66 RBIs. Lefty swinging against the righty, De Leon. Ball gets away from Hector Sanchez. No damage done, but it was off the plate. 2 balls and no strikes to Galen.
Galen kind of the Lou Ford of the Barnstormers, if you will, David. This is his 8th year with Lancaster. Of course, Lou now in his 11th season with the Flock.
Boy, I can't remember a time when Lou wasn't here.
No, it's true, right? It's almost, 21 years of Ducks baseball. He's been here for 11, so more than half now.
2-0 pitch, catches the outside corner for a strike. 2 balls and a strike.
Well, Michael Pollock tells me the 10-game road trip that the Ducks just wrapped up, 2,000 miles, a little bit over that, 2,000.
Frequent motorist miles for Mr. Pollock.
Yes.
And there's a little nubber to the left side. It's taken by Davidson Romero, and the throw across is in time. That was a check swing from Galen. Kind of a soft liner, taken on a short hop by Romero at third, and no problem tossing it across the diamond to Chris Shaw for the 2nd out.
A very interesting road trip for the Ducks, David. They go to Lexington, Kentucky, win all 3 there, to Gastonia, North Carolina, lose all 3 there, finish it up in Charleston, West Virginia, win the first 2, lose the last 2, so you put it all together, 5 wins, 5 losses.
Well, they say play 500 on the road and take care of business at home.
Well, they got swept, they had a sweep, and then they split the last series right down the middle.
A little bit of everything on that road trip.
Yeah.
1 ball and no strikes to Blake Alamon. 3rd baseman, 7th in the order for the Barnstormers. And he is the 10th batter of the game. Did you know that you could join Planet Fitness for as low as $10 a month? Visit planetfitness.com today to find your nearest club and learn more. 2-0 pitch on the way. And that looked like it had the plate. Apparently just a little low. 3 balls and no strikes to Alamon.
Yeah, the Ducks just wrapping up that longest trip of the year, David, a 10-gamer. Also ended a run of 17 of the last 20 on the road.
3-0 is inside, so that's the first walk issued by De Leon. 2nd base runner for the Barnstormers. So Alamon is aboard, brings up the catcher, 8th man in the order, Anthony Peroni. Alamon, by the way, has 6 for 8 in the stolen base department. We'll see if Ross Peoples wants to put his runner in motion at any point early in the game. No runs, a hit so far for Lancaster, and for the Ducks, no runs, have yet to register a hit. Top of the 2nd inning. This October 1st, Ducks and the Barnstormers. And the pitch on the way, Peroni hits it a long way, right center field, racing back and reaching up, and unable to make the catch is center fielder Ty Kelly, coming around to score as Alamon, and he does without a throw, as it's a run-scoring RBI double for catcher Anthony Peroni. 1-0 Stormers.
Well, he hit that a long way, David, because Kelly got a good jump, and by the time Ty got to the warning track, the ball was already off the track and off the wall, just to the right of the 400-foot mark here, dead center field at Fairfield Properties Ballpark.
So Alamon scores, and Peroni in scoring position now. Cleu Luis Rondon is at the plate, 9th batter, the shortstop for Lancaster. So I'm working on all this. It's Lancaster, not Lancaster.
Right.
It's Cleu Luis Rondon.
Yep, you got it perfect.
There are about 14 ways to pronounce his first name, but that is the way to pronounce it.
Yep.
First pitch to Rondon is a swing and a miss. It's a good changeup from De Leon. It's no balls and a strike. So Lancaster is off and away here, scoring the first run of the game, but it is early, to say the least. 1-0. Barnstormers on top here in the top of the 2nd. De Leon doesn't want this to get any worse. There are 2 down. Like to shut it down right here. Rondon batting from the left side. The 0-1 pitch on the way. Well inside. Gets away from catcher Hector Sanchez. Might go down as a wild pitch. That was way inside. And advancing to third base is Peroni.
Yeah, I think it's got to be a wild pitch. No way Hector Sanchez could stop that down and in and all the way through to the backstop. So Peroni easily to third, and now another run just 90 feet away.
Of course, Sanchez, so valuable behind the plate. Great rapport with all the pitchers. You know, the Ducks just so blessed to have two switch-hitting catchers, both of whom are just absolutely outstanding. Sal Giardina and Hector Sanchez in there tonight. So De Leon comes set. Peroni takes his lead at third. There's another changeup. Big swing and a miss. Way out in front is Rondon, and it's 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Yeah, I was looking back at the numbers on those pitches for De Leon, and fastball again 89-90, changeup 80-81. So that 10-mile-an-hour difference has got these batters fooled way early. Have most of them been when he pulls the string on the change.
Not only fooling them with the change, but that fastball looks a whole lot faster as compared to 80, 81 miles an hour with that change.
Yep.
De Leon comes set. It's 1-2 with 2 down, 1 run in, and a runner on third. And the pitch is a ground ball to the right side. It is snared by the first baseman, Chris Shaw. The throw to De Leon, and he drops the ball, so the run scores. Boy, an excellent play by Shaw as that thing was hugging the first base line, not hit terribly hard. Shaw was able to come up with it. And the throw to De Leon seemed to be there, but the ball was dropped. And coming in to score is Anthony Peroni.
Now, I'm with you, David. I thought Chris Shaw made a terrific play, and usually the first baseman can underhand to the pitcher, but obviously it was so far down the right field line that he had to overhand and put some zip on it. And I think Anderson De Leon just trying to do that tap dance where he can find the bag with his foot, then didn't find the ball with his glove, and it just dropped out. So it's going to be a single and a ribby for Rondon and a 2-0 lead.
And that goes down as an infield single as well. Melvin Mercedes back at the top of the order. The runner takes off. The throw, the slide. He's got him. Hector Sanchez gutting down. Play Luis Rondon with the attempted steal. So the side is retired that way, but not before. A couple of runs come across for the Lancaster Barnstormers. 2 runs, 2 hits, a walk. And with the caught stealing, nobody left. At the end of an inning and a half, it's Lancaster 2, the Ducks nothing.
Hey fans, this is manager Wally Backman, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey, Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island. It's centrally located on the north shore of Long Island and offers a home away from home for both business and leisure guests. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness center, and complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy the contemporary American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant or grab a quick bite to eat at Cafe Pronto. And best of all, it's only minutes away from Bethpage Ballpark. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 631-231-1100 today. That's 631-231-1100.
Baseball fans, the Long Island Ducks mobile app has officially arrived. Powered by Clear Vision Apps, it's your one-stop shop for all things Ducks baseball. Buy tickets straight from your mobile device. Receive game status updates with push notifications. Check out up-to-the-minute news and scores and interact with the Ducks on social media. Best of all, it's free. Download the Ducks mobile app today by visiting the App Store on your Apple-powered device or Google Play on your Android-powered device. The Long Island Ducks mobile app, with you wherever you flock to.
Well, 3-game homestand kicking off tonight. Tomorrow night, the final fireworks spectacular of the season. It's also Breast Cancer Awareness Night. And then Sunday afternoon at 1:35, Mean Girls Day. Plus, every Sunday is a Sunday Family Fun Day. You can play catch on the field before the contest. Post-game, kids run the bases. Get your tickets at the Fairfield Properties Ballpark box office, online at liducks.com, via the Ducks mobile app, or over the phone, 631-940-TIXX.
Very important efforts across Long Island, across the country. October is Breast Cancer Awareness Month.
Yeah, my mom is a survivor, so very close to my heart as well, David.
Yeah, very few families not affected in some shape or form with breast cancer. The fight continues. L.J. Mazzilli, cleanup batter for the Long Island Ducks, who are looking for their first hit. 3 up and 3 down in the bottom of the first. Here we are, bottom of the second. Ducks trailing by a deuce. 2-0. Lancaster scoring 2 runs in the top of the second inning. 0-1 count on Mazzilli. Brent Teller, the right-hander, throws in, gets a strike. Fastball, it's 0-2.
So again, Rondon does not get credit for a hit and a run batted in on that second run coming home. Instead, they charge the error to Ducks pitcher Anderson De Leon. So again, an unearned run against him is that second run.
0-2 the count to Maz as he takes a check swing. It deflects over near the on-deck circle, and the count remains 0-2. Mazzilli, last game of the road trip, couple of home runs, Chris.
Pair of 2-run homers. Boy, was he hot last night. Ducks fell 7-5 in Charleston, West Virginia, but Maz was all over it. Also stole a base, had a walk, 3 runs, 4 ribbies. It was a monster game for Mazzilli.
0-2 pitch is a changeup taken on a sharp hop by Alamund. The throw across is in time. Blake Alamund with a very good play at third base. So he throws out Maz, who came into the game at .321, 10 homers, 67 RBIs, and again, 4 RBIs last night on the Ducks' loss, and a couple of homers as well. That brings up Davidson Romero in the 5th spot for the Long Island Ducks, who are trailing 2-0 here, bottom of the second at Fairfield Properties Ballpark. Romero at .248 coming into the game, 10 homers, 44 RBIs.
He had a fun trip too, David. He had 3 homers on the trip.
And the first pitch high and tight. 1 ball and no strikes to Romero.
Yeah, last week a homer Friday in Gastonia, and in Lexington at the beginning of the trip he homered Tuesday and Thursday. So Romero, 10 homers on the year, but 3 on the 10-game trip.
Very productive as he sends one sky high left side. Rondon, the shortstop, will call it on the outfield grass and make the catch as it finally came down. A lot of hang time there on that punt from the end zone. And it's 2 down.
Yeah, we look down the right field line, though, David. All the flags down there, the 4 championship flags for the Ducks and the 3 flags to the right of that, the county flag, obviously the state flag, and the POW-MIA flag, all just hanging limb. So it made it an easier play for Rondon with the no wind to contend with at all.
Say, with the chill in the air and temperatures in the mid-60s, if we had any kind of breeze here, I'd be wearing a snorkel jacket.
Yes, it feels like October baseball, though, and it is, right?
It really does. And this one is stroked by Chris Shaw. That's a long way to left field. That one is way back. Jumping and unable to catch it is Ladarius Clark. And during this month that will end with Halloween, we can safely say that Chris Shaw, what did he do? He did the mash. He did the Quacker mash. The Quacker mash. It was a home run smash. He did the mash. Circle the bases in a flash. He did the mash. He did the Quacker mash. Ooh, Igor. Oh, you have web feet. You're turning into a duck. Chris Shaw, home run. Ducks on the board and trail 2-1.
Oh, my goodness. What a call, David. I got to wait 30 days before I hear it again, though. Halloween or what?
A little ahead of Halloween, but worth it.
It's worth it. You know what? It feels like Halloween, and you know what? Ducks needed that. Teller had gone 5 up, 5 down. He had 2-0 lead, and Chris Shaw has been red hot of late now. Hits in 6 of his last 7 games, goes yard.
3rd home run of the season, now with 12 RBIs, and he got all of that one. Hector Sanchez coming up at the plate, and he takes outside. 1 ball and no strikes to the switch-hitting catcher for the Long Island Ducks. So Shaw hits it out, and he got all of it. Sanchez grounds it foul to the right side. And we do have network cameras behind us, so I'm hoping this thing goes viral.
Yeah, I hope so. You had a great call on it. You know, it's October. You had your Halloween mode on. You were wearing your mask. I can see that. That was nice. You know? But Chris Shaw, you know, we hear his home run all the time now because he had the 100th home run of the year for the Long Island Ducks back in game 100. And now he has another one, number 114 for the Flock here tonight.
And there's a check swing off the bat of Sanchez, taken by a third baseman, Blake Alamund. And will throw across, and that will do it. However, in the inning for the Long Island Ducks, 1 run, 1 hit, nobody left. It was the home run off the bat of Chris Shaw that has cut the Lancaster lead in half at the end of 2 complete at Fairfield Properties Ballpark. It's the Barnstormers 2, the Ducks 1.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Joe Iorio, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
This is it. Check it out. See what everyone's talking about. Let Nicolak Pavers pave your way.
Bring your outdoor living dreams to life. Visit Nicolak's Outdoor Design Center at 200 Henry Street in Lindenhurst and see thousands of square feet of pavers, retaining walls, fire pits, and outdoor living accents on display. Only Nicolak paving stones are made with Paver Shield technology for more vibrant color options than anyone else. Visit Nicolak.com to request a free sample or their Outdoor Design Center at 200 Henry Street in Lindenhurst. Nicolak. Ask for it by name. You'll see the difference. Visit Nicolak.com. That's Nicolak.com.
Let Nicolak Pavers pave your way. Pave your way.
Well, the Ducks Health Report is brought to you by Island Shore Physical Therapy, the official therapist of the Long Island Ducks. David, the good news, no injuries to report for the Long Island Ducks. They are 100% healthy with 9 games to go, including tonight before the playoffs start.
Aren't you going to ask me how I feel?
How do you feel? You on the injured list? You sound like you're in 100% form for me with that home run call celebrating Halloween a little early.
As with both of us, our voice is in good shape. Everything from the neck down, not good.
Yeah, exactly.
Not good at all.
Exactly.
That's all right. I've been placed on the 10-year IL by my wife.
Very nice.
I don't want to get into that. Anyway, for the Barnstormers, it'll be the first 3 guys. Top of the order, Melvin Mercedes, who's at the plate when Cleo Luis Rondon, who was on first, attempted to steal and was gunned down by Hector Sanchez. After 1 pitch was thrown to Mercedes, he flied out to left field his first time up. And he is at the plate now, open stance from the left side. Ducks trailing 2-1. Here in the top of the 3rd, rip foul down the right field line off the bat of Mercedes. No balls and a strike. 2 runs, 2 hits for Lancaster. 1 run, 1 hit for the Ducks. That 1 hit, the Chris Shaw homer in the bottom of the 2nd. And it was the Ducks' 114th home run of the year. For a while in the first half, if you were looking at the extrapolation of figures, you'd say, oh, how are they going to make it to 100? They caught fire.
They really did, David.
0-1 pitch on the way. Good curveball. Backdoor breaking ball catches the outside corner. 0-2.
So again, when Chris Shaw hit that 100th home run on September the 18th here against York, our friends at Chappie's Funeral Homes kicked in $5,000 to the Cracker Jack Foundation as the Ducks had met the Chappie's Home Run Challenge.
Well done by the Ducks. Well done by Chappie's. 0-2 pitch on the way. That skids away from Hector Sanchez. It was low. A ball and 2 strikes. To Mercedes, to be followed by the red-hot Caleb Gindel, who doubled his first time up. He's in the on-deck circle. And Alejandro De Aza facing Anderson De Leon. The Ducks righty coming into this game with a record of 5-5 and an ERA of just above 5. 1-2 pitch is on the way, well inside. Nearly hit Mercedes. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes. You know, this has been known for many years as a hitter's league.
Yep.
And suffice to say, not that it's Colorado, but we can say that any ERA that's 4.5 or under is pretty good in this league.
Well, I was talking about that earlier, David. You know, De Leon's ERA, 5.05, right? You don't think it's that good, but that's 8th best in the league.
Right.
He's 8th best. And, again, the Ducks lead the league with a 4.92 ERA, so almost 5 runs per game. That's number 1. That's the best of any pitching staff in the Atlantic League. Barnstormers are giving up more than 7 runs a game. Their staff, they're second to last.
Yep. Bottom 2 teams, Lancaster and Gastonia, both with team ERAs above 7. 7.20 Gastonia as a team, giving up on average that many earned runs a game. 2-2 pitch on the way, and that was good changeup Lands high, though, and the count now full on Mercedes.
And Lancaster also doesn't hit, David. They have the lowest batting average of any team in the league at just .271. So when you're last in hitting and second to last in pitching, not a good combination.
But then again, you go player by player, hitter by hitter, and you say, these guys can hit.
They do. They have a lot of sluggers, no doubt.
Hit the other way in the air, left side. Mazzilli will take it. LJ makes the catch off the bat of Melvin Mercedes, who has now flied out twice to left field. One up and one down here in the top of the third.
Well, they talk about Lancaster having to put together a 6-game winning streak, essentially, David, in the next 6 against the Ducks. Problem for them is the Ducks have won the last 6 straight between the two teams. So this is the 20th meeting of the year. Long Island's won 12 times, Lancaster just 7. But Long Island has won 6 straight meetings against the Stormers coming into tonight.
We talked about no room for error for Lancaster if they have any postseason hopes and dreams. They've got to win every one of their remaining games. It's 1 ball and no strikes now to Caleb Gindel, who hit a hustle double to left center field. For many other players, that would have just been a long single, but he took off out of the batter's box and kept on going as he fouls it down the right field line. Count even at 1 ball and 1 strike. Throw came in from Mazzilli, and a good one, but short hopped to Steve Lombardozzi, who couldn't hold on. Even if he had, I think Gindel probably would have made it. So 1 for 1 with that double. And the count 1-1 here with 1 down, nobody on.
And the Barnstormers, 2 guys in the lineup tonight who've homered against De Leon this year. This is one of them, Gindel, the other one, Dugan.
And the pitch to Gindel is lifted in the air. Left field looks like it's going to twist into the stands about a row or 2 deep. It does. It's 1 ball and 2 strikes to the right fielder for Lancaster.
Yeah, De Leon would like to get some payback. Again, he's faced the Barnstormers twice this year. He's 0-2 and has given up 9 earned runs against. His best game was actually in Lancaster. 3 earned runs allowed there, but he gave up 6 here at home back on September 4th, including those homers to Gindel and Dugan.
And the 1-2 on the way to Caleb is wide. And the count now 2 balls and 2 strikes. That's going to be a big weekend ahead. Chris King mentioned Breast Cancer Awareness Night tomorrow night and fireworks as well. So you know it's going to be a very, very big crowd. 2-2 pitch off the glove of Hector Sanchez. A little low. It's now full on Gindel at 3-2.
Everybody loves the fireworks spectaculars. Tomorrow is the last one. So weather expected to be, David, I think just like tonight, right? Absolutely perfect, as you called it, windbreaker weather. And come on out, bring the family out one last time in the regular season.
As De Leon looks in to Hector Sanchez for the sign, and the payoff pitch on the way to Gindel, and there's a tapper in front of the mound. That's going to curve foul. So the count remains full at 3-2.
So the folks at CBS TV were in our booth last inning during your home run call for Chris Shaw. And I know the story is supposed to be about ABS, but that was such a good call. I think they might change the story to Halloween comes early to Ducks baseball radio booth.
I think it's time for you to start working for CBS. I like the way you think, Chris. There's a ground ball backhanded by Vladimir Frias. The throw off balance, scooped up beautifully by Chris Shaw at first base, but not in time. Gindel with good speed was able to beat it out. Frias to his right, to our left with a backhand. Didn't get a whole lot on that throw. Looped it in, short hop to Chris Shaw, but not in time. Gindel's aboard, and that'll go down as an infield hit. He's 2 for 2.
And Gindel, one of 3 position players on the Barnstormers with major league experience. He played for the Brewers back in 2013 and 2014.
So Alejandro De Aza stands in. He fouled out to catcher Hector Sanchez his first time up. 1 on, 1 out, and a 1-run lead for Lancaster here in the top of the third. Anderson De Leon, starter for the Long Island Ducks, now giving up 3 hits. And the pitch to De Aza is high, 1 ball and no strikes. Gindel has not attempted too many stolen bases this season. He's done a lot of damage at home plate. But while on first base, or second for that matter, only 4 attempted steals. And he had half as many as that, 50% success rate with 2 steals. De Aza, the DH. 1-0 pitch on the way. Just inside, 2 balls and no strikes to the designated hitter for Lancaster.
Gindle's been doing it more with the bat than the legs, David. Those 32 home runs, second in the league. The 87 ribbies, fourth in the Atlantic League. So, again, he has certainly been the most valuable player of the Stormers this year.
De Leon comes set, and the 2-0 to Alejandro De Aza is on the way. And that is rip center field right at Ty Kelly. Now he's got to go back very quickly, and it's over his head and up against the wall. Gindle is being waved around, and he will try to score. It comes into Vladimir Frias, who airmails his throw over the head of Hector Sanchez at home plate. Heading over to third is De Aza. So that'll probably go down as a double, an RBI, and an error on the throw home that allows De Aza to end up at third base. It is 3-1 Barnstormers.
Yeah, that's how they scored. So E6 on the relay throw from Vladdy Frias that Hector Sanchez couldn't have grabbed David if he had a 20-foot ladder. That's how high it was over his head. And good news for the Ducks, it took a good carom off the backstop because the pitcher, Anderson De Leon, was backing up third rather than backing up home. So Ducks now trail by 2 once again, and with one away, they will bring the infield in here to try to cut down De Aza, who's at third now on any infield ground ball.
3 runs, 4 hits now for the Barnstormers. So a single by Gindle, the double by De Aza. He's at third with the throwing error. And the first pitch on the way from De Leon is in there for a strike. It's 0-1. Ladarius Clark struck out his first time up, and De Leon would love to get another K on the score sheet here as the Ducks try to choke off a potential 4th run for Lancaster. Everybody is up. The 0-1 pitch on the way. Ground ball, and that is through the left side underneath the glove of Davidson Romero. An RBI single for Ladarius Clark. He's on first. Coming in to score is De Aza. It is 4-1 Lancaster.
It was very uncharacteristic, David, of the Ducks to make 2 errors in 2 innings now. They've made by far the fewest errors in the league this year, coming in just 74. To put that in perspective, Barnstormers 125 errors on the year. So these errors have proved costly now, and they've dug the hole deeper. They're down by 3.
So up now is Kelly Dugan, who struck out his first time up. Ladarius Clark at first base being held on by Chris Shaw, and there's a quick throw over. Very close.
Oh, he had him leaning the wrong way, David. He did.
He did. And Clark had to dive back head first, but the tag just not in time. So we'll see if Ladarius Clark adjusts the lead he's taking. But be more aware as De Leon comes set to Kelly Dugan. And the first pitch just misses outside. 1 ball and no strikes. So Lancaster with another couple of runs here in the top of the third. 2 runs in the second, 2 in the third. 1 run up on the board for the Long Island Ducks. The Chris Shaw home run to right in the bottom of the second. Add it all up, it's a 4-1 lead at the moment. Another throw over from De Leon, and getting back, standing up, is Clark.
Yeah, 24 steals for Clark to lead Lancaster. That's 6th best in the league, and he's only been caught twice all year, so he is absolutely a threat to go. And again, the guy at the plate, Dugan, has hit a 3-run homer against De Leon when he faced him here in this park in early September.
And the 1-0 to Dugan misses, and that's 2 balls and no strikes.
So lots to worry about for De Leon, the guy at the plate who's taken him yard, the guy in the base pass who's run wild on everybody this year.
Outfield more or less playing Dugan straight away. Goes for the infield as well. De Leon's 2-0 pitch on the way, and that looked like it had the plate. Must have been a little low. It's 3-0. I'll tell you, I'd like to have a word with that robo-ump.
Not agreeing with those balls and strike calls, David? Well, that's the good thing about it, though. Nobody's arguing with the umpire because he's not making the calls, right?
He's not. Michael Pollock and I discussed that earlier this season. What do you do if you're in the stands? Hey, reboot, will you? I'm not sure how to heckle.
But I have seen guys who've argued balls and strikes with you. It's just a habit, right? You've done it your whole life, and you kind of forget that, oh, yeah, the guy standing behind home isn't making the call.
No, he's just relaying, that's all.
Yeah.
3-0 the count to Kelly Dugan. Next pitch, and it's got the outside corner as Dugan was about to flip his bat and jog on his way to first. A little premature. It's now 3 balls and a strike.
Yeah, Dugan, the Barnstormers' leading hitter at .336. He's 8th best in the league. And he's got 4 multi-hit games in his last 6, so he is locked in. And I don't know if walk might have been the best thing the way he's been hitting.
So 3-1 the count with Clark leading off first base. A swing and a miss. Good changeup from De Leon. Way out in front is Dugan. It's 3-2. Still just 1 out. This inning led off with Melvin Mercedes flying out to left field. Infield hit from Caleb Gindel. A double from Alejandro Diaza. An error allowing Diaza to get to third. And a single through the drawn-in infield by Ladarius Clark. 2 runs in. And Lancaster looking for more. And the runner takes off, and there's a swing and a base hit down the right field line on the hit and run. Johnny Turbo will round it up. Being waved in is Clark, and he will score. Ball is thrown into second base. It is an RBI double for Kelly Dugan. It is 5-1 Lancaster.
Well, again, there's that deadly combination. Clark running on the pitch. He scores easily from first, and Dugan, one of the hottest bats for the Stormers, just crushes it, pulls it down the line. And now after 4 consecutive one-out hits, here comes Darren Downs, the pitching coach of the Long Island Ducks, to try to settle down Anderson De Leon, who's had the wheels come off here in the top of the 3rd.
So with Blake Galen coming up, again, this won't be a pitching change. That, of course, will be reserved when you see Wally Backman walking out there, skipper of the Ducks. But Darren Downs now talking to De Leon. And a number of the infielders now joining Hector Sanchez, third baseman Davidson Romero, a little summit meeting on the mound. But 3 runs have come across here in the top of the 3rd for Lancaster. A 4-run lead. The silver lining here is that it's still early. Only the top of the 3rd.
Yeah, De Leon, David, finds himself all over the Atlantic League leaderboard in pitching areas. He was 8th in ERA coming in, tied for 2nd in complete games, 2nd in strikeouts with 102, 6th in WHIP at 1.39. So he's had some terrific numbers he's put up this year, but again has struggled a little bit of late, and here has now had his club fall behind by 4 on 5 hits and a pair of errors.
So 6th man in the order, Blake Galen, the left fielder for the Barnstormers, who bounced to 3rd his first time up. Kelly Dugan with that double down the right field line. In scoring position at 2nd. First pitch, well inside to Galen. 1 ball and no strikes.
I'm going for the sweatshirt, David.
I think you have to, and I've got my Ducks jacket as well, but I'm going to hold off for a little while. 1-0 pitch on the way, catches the inside corner for a strike. 1 ball and 1 strike. Well, we had at least 1 heat wave I can remember during the dog days of the summer, and it's been an up and down autumn so far, just about a week into it. And we do have some warmer weather ahead for next week, but tonight it definitely has that feel of autumn. 1-1 pitch is hit in the air, playable right side. Chris Shaw, first baseman, calling everybody off and makes the catch for the 2nd out. So holding on at second base, Kelly Dugan. 2 down now. Bring up Blake Allemund, the third baseman for the Barnstormers.
So I have donned my 19-year-old sweater. I just realized this, David. This sweater is older than my daughter. It is from the 2002 Atlantic League All-Star game right here at the Duck Pond. So a 19-year-old sweater, my daughter 18, so it has her by a year.
Did you ever burp, Maggie, in that sweater?
I'm sure I did.
I'm looking at it, and there's something there.
It's a little worn, isn't it? But I love this sweatshirt, again, from the 2002 All-Star game. First time the Ducks ever hosted it in year 3 in the league.
Wow. Still a nice-looking sweater.
I love this sweatshirt. Love it. I take a lot of abuse for it because it's worn, but
that's all right.
It's seen a lot of great games. It really has.
If that sweatshirt could talk.
Yes, exactly.
The tales it would tell. 1-0 the count to Allemund at the plate. Pitch to Sanchez inside.
And I actually saw a picture this week of the only one of the 4 championships the Ducks won here at home, of course, on Danny Lyons' waddle-off bunt, right? I was wearing this sweatshirt that night, so it's got some luck in it.
And Ducks will need a little comeback type of luck here tonight. He's trailing by 4. 2 balls and a strike now to Allemund at the plate, who walked his first time up, but came around to score with 2 down. It was a double to right center field off the bat of Anthony Perrone.
Of course, that was 2012 against these Barnstormers, David.
That's right. The one pitch is ripped, base hit center field. Ty Kelly will take it on a couple of hops. Being waved in is Kelly Dugan. The throw cut off. Dugan scores. It is 6-1 Lancaster.
Well, you wonder how much longer Wally Backman is going to give Anderson De Leon here, as Darren Downs has already been out. And now in the inning, it is 5 hits and an error and a 4 spot on the board. And they will send their 8th man to the plate here, who's the number 8 hitter. They started at the top of the order.
And Anthony Peroni, we mentioned, with an RBI double back in the second inning to deep right center field. So a 4-run third inning for the Barnstormers, who have a 5-run lead now at 6-1. Alamund at first base, and a swing and a miss on a good fastball from De Leon. It's no balls and a strike to Peroni. Alamund taking a short lead as the next pitch, and a good save by Hector Sanchez. That one well off the plate. Had to snare it on the backhand. 1 ball and 1 strike to Peroni, with Cleo Luis Rondon waiting on deck, the number 9 hitter. Virtually everyone up and down this lineup has contributed thus far. We're only in the 3rd inning. Count now 1-2 to Peroni.
And this ties the most runs that Anderson De Leon has allowed in a game this year. Twice prior, he allowed 6 in a game. And again, he doesn't want to break that record. We're only in the 3rd here. He desperately needs to get this last out, and he's ahead of Peroni.
1-2 pitch off the plate, off the glove of Sanchez, but no advance by Alamund. And let us make this statement right now. If Anderson De Leon is pulled from the game in this half inning, we will not see Lou Ford again at the plate in trying to move ahead as the number 1 hit king for the Long Island Ducks.
That's a great point. The double hook rule in the Atlantic League, you take out your starting pitcher, your DH is done. Of course, Wally Backman could put him in the field, but I don't know if he's going to go double switch.
2-2 pitch, ground ball, left side, off the third base bag, taken by Davidson Romero, and he has no play anywhere. Boy, I tell you, when the luck turns, it really does.
Hit right off the bag, a little pop-up off the bag, and he has no chance to get anybody, and the Stormers have batted around.
9th man coming up, Cleo Luis Rondon. Peroni with an infield hit. He is 2 for 2. Blake Alamund is now at second base, so 2 on with 2 out. And we'll see if Anderson De Leon can get out of this jam among many here in the 3rd inning. 4 runs already in for the Barnstormers, and they're looking for some more. Rondon at the plate, left side. As De Leon looks in. 2 on with 2 out. And 4 runs already in this inning. First pitch, curveball inside. It's 1 ball and no strikes.
Comes Frias to try to settle down De Leon a little bit. Maybe he noticed something, or no, he needs some rosin there for his glove hand. And a quick track with a right-hander who, this might be it, David. This is the 9th man he's faced this inning. I think if Rondon reaches, then Wally has no choice but to come to take the baseball from the Brooklyn native.
We mentioned the double hook rule, so there's so much at stake.
Yes. Wants to keep Lou in the game, and again, he doesn't want to take anybody else out on a double switch that's, playing a position already. And he does realize, again, Lou does have 6 home games to get it done, but, he set it up for it to happen tonight by holding him out of the last 2 3/4 games after he tied the mark Tuesday in Charleston, West Virginia.
Long Island Ducks will have numbers 8, 9, and then back to the top of the order in the bottom of the 3rd. So they'd have to get a couple of guys on to give Lou Ford another shot in the bottom of the 3rd. First things first, Rondon at the plate. 2 on, 2 out. 6-1, Lancaster leading. The pitch from De Leon is smacked. Base hit over the jumping attempt from Steve Lombardozzi, being waved in as Alamund. He will score. An RBI single for Cleo Luis Rondon. It is now 7-1 Lancaster with Peroni making it all the way over to third. And that will do it for De Leon. How about that? Anderson De Leon, a rough outing. He's given up 2 runs in the second inning and 5 here in the third, and he is coming out.
Hey fans, this is manager Wally Backman, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Last night I told my husband, baby, I'm ready to grow. And he said, are we having a baby? I said, no, but I do want to expand our business. So First National Bank of Long Island really delivered.
At First National, we offer competitive rates in the financing you need and access to expert local lenders. We also underwrite and service every loan. Let's connect at fnbli.com. First National. Go first. Go far. The First National Bank of Long Island, member FDIC, equal opportunity lender, equal housing lender. Loan subject to credit approval.
Take your group out to the game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nickolock Dream Team, or put on a pregame performance. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks baseball. Good times every time.
Well, in for the Ducks out of the pen is the left-hander Clint Freeman, making his 31st appearance of the year, all in relief, a 1-3 record, and a 5.53 earned run average. In 40 2/3 innings, he's given up 46 hits. He's walked 18, struck out 26, and opponents batting .288 against Freeman. So, really, David, you can't blame Wally Backman. He gave Anderson De Leon every opportunity to get out of that long third inning until 9 men came to the plate. They scored 5 runs and still have a couple men aboard here at the corners. So Wally didn't want the game to get any further out of hand. It's the most runs allowed in a game all year by the Brooklyn-born right-hander.
Well, Chris, just one of those nights when he didn't have it, and Lancaster did have it at the plate. Some of his pitches seem to have the Barnstormers completely fooled. A good disparity between his fastball around 90-91 and changeups 80-81. Too many pitches over the middle of the plate, and the Barnstormers had their way with Anderson De Leon, and now it's Clint Freeman, who for some of us has affectionately been called Clint Otani.
Yes.
Because he's at the plate, knows what he's doing. He's a two-way player, played a lot of first base for the Ducks this season, and of course very valuable out of the bullpen for the Ducks as well. So, with his second at-bat in this inning, Melvin Mercedes, 10th man to hit in this top of the third for Lancaster. And the pitch is hit in the air. Looks like it'll be out of play right side. It is. No balls and a strike to Mercedes, who has flied out twice to left field. 0 for 2. Runners on the corners. 5 runs in for Lancaster. And don't ask me why they're going nuts below us. Maybe they heard my Halloween Monster Mash type home run call on tape delay and they're going berserk. I don't know. 0-1 pitch into the air. That's playable. Right side, Steve Lombardozzi. It gives away, and it's dropped by Chris Shaw at first base. 1 run in. Over to third base goes Rondon. Another run in. Another error by the Long Island Ducks.
3 errors in 3 innings for by far the best defensive team in the Atlantic League this year. You can't make this up, David. You can't make it up.
Wow. Error charge to Chris Shaw at first base. No RBI. Coming in to score, Anthony Peroni. Rondon goes all the way to third. So runners on the corners again. And Caleb Gindel, the 11th man to hit in this inning. He's 2 for 2, a double and a single and a run scored. And the pitch is hit a mile high. Right field, Johnny Turbo's coming in. Looks like this inning will mercifully come to an end, and it does as Gindel flies out to right. However, in the inning for the Barnstormers, they score a half dozen, 6 runs, on 8 hits?
7 I have.
I lost count. 7 hits for the Barnstormers.
2 errors.
2 errors along the way, a rough one, and a couple of men left on base. At the end of 2.5, the Ducks have dug themselves a hole, but still plenty of time to dig themselves out of it. It is 8-1 Lancaster.
Hey fans, this is catcher Hector Sanchez, and you are listening to Dog Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
When we see Long Island, we see you. Because at Catholic Health, we know that it's your remarkable lives that breathe life into our island. So at every Catholic Health hospital, practice, and care facility, we're able to provide the highest quality, most innovative care for your body. Because our culture cherishes your humanity. Long live Long Island.
Take your group out to the game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nickolock Dream Team, or put on a pregame performance. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks baseball. Good times every time.
We check out the scoreboard for you around the Atlantic League. Last night, we told you the Ducks dropped a 7-5 decision to the Charleston Dirty Birds. They used to be the West Virginia Power. That was the finale of a 4-game set. The team split a pair. Lancaster, the only road team to win last night. They took the rubber game in Southern Maryland from the Crabs 6-4. High Point 7-3 over York in a rubber game in North Carolina. And a barn burner, Lexington tops Gastonia 10-9 in a rubber game in Kentucky. And we have confirmed, David, it was no double switch by Wally Backman. So with Anderson De Leon coming out, Lou Ford's night is done. As the DH out on the double hook rule, he finished 0 for 1. Still stuck on 963 hits, tied with the great Ray Navarrete for number 1 in team history.
Boy, I think all the fans, and speaking for you, we expected Lou to do it tonight, but it won't happen. We'll have to wait for tomorrow night. But then again, it is a fireworks night, so Lou could provide a lot of fireworks at the plate.
That's true. That's a good point.
So that could happen tomorrow night, and that reason alone is enough.
Maybe he's going to Roy Hobbs it on us, right?
Hit the light stanchion. Why not? Get those sparklers going.
Yeah.
Ty Kelly for the Long Island Ducks, his first at-bat. Let me show you how lopsided it's been so far. You've had 2 Lancaster Barnstormers in the starting lineup who have been up 3 times. And Ty Kelly, his first at-bat right here. As he takes down low, it's 3 balls and no strikes to Kelly on the season. Ty is a .295, playing his 31st game as a Duck. No homers, 7 RBIs, 18 runs scored. Good speed, too. He's 4 for 5 in steals. But as the old saying goes, you can't steal first, although Kelly looking to get on any way possible.
You can in the Atlantic League, David. You can in the Atlantic League.
Oh, that is true.
Yeah.
That is true. You can. If the ball gets away, you can attempt to steal first. As Ty Kelly works his way aboard with a walk. And that is the first National Bank of LI walk to first. Go first, go far.
Are you ready for the ugly numbers for Anderson De Leon tonight, David?
Go ahead.
All right, 2 2/3 innings, 9 hits, 8 runs, 6 earned, 1 walk, 2 strikeouts, 74 pitches, 43 strikes, 31 balls.
As I said, at times he looked really good.
Yeah, that changeup early on, right? He was on his game.
Yep, had a couple of strikeouts along the way, as you mentioned, and just wasn't to be as Lancaster was batting around in that top of the 3rd. First pitch on the way to Johnny Turbo at the bottom of the Ducks order. The right fielder takes a ball. It's 1 ball and no strikes. Turbo at .315, playing in his 95th game as a Duck. 7 homers, 29 RBIs, 64 runs scored. 30 steals and 35 attempts. When he gets on, watch out. 1-0 pitch on the way. Foul. Out of play just underneath us to the right side. 1 ball and 1 strike.
How about that? That went off the mask of the catcher Peroni and still made it out of the playing area into the seating bowl.
Yeah. I thought it was an optical illusion. You're right. I saw the deflection.
Yep.
Wow, that thing just sailed to our right. But Peroni, no worse for wear. Not getting up, not walking it off, nothing. Those catchers, they're the toughest ones on the field. Game in, game out. 1-1 count. The Turbo with a runner aboard as he takes low. 2 balls and a strike. The Ducks trailing by 7. So that's a grand slam and a 3-run homer. You need base runners to accomplish that.
But hey, look, if Lancaster can score 6 in an inning, why can't the Ducks, right?
And the Ducks have done it. Ducks have strung together some big innings this season as this one is stroked. A golf shot that falls in front of, oh no, is it taken? It is caught by the center fielder, Ladarius Clark, and the throw back just barely getting back in time is Ty Kelly. I didn't think that Clark had a shot, have a prayer at catching that. He shoestring a catch in center, and getting back to first is Kelly, 1 down.
Yeah, I'm with you, David. I thought it was going to one-hop his glove, but you called it perfectly, right off the shoot tops, and then he almost turned it into a double play as Kelly had to scamper back to the sack.
Nice play in center field by Clark. So Kelly remains at first, back to the top of the order, and Vladimir Frias, who fouled out to third base his first time up. Frias, the switch hitter, batting from the left side against the starter, Brent Teller, who has a big fat 7-run lead to work with here early on. First pitch, fastball up high, it's 1-0. Steve Lombardozzi waiting on deck. Following Steve, it would have been Lou Ford, but with Anderson De Leon taken out of the game, the Duck starter, double hook rule, it would apparently be Clint Freeman batting for himself. 1-0 pitch on the way, and that is in there for a strike, 1-1.
Yeah, I think obviously wants to keep Clint in the game, so that's what he's going to do.
Yep. Frias stands well up on the plate. As Teller comes set, Kelly takes his lead. And the 1-1. Check swing by Johnny Turbo. Did not go, and it's a ball, 2-1.
Hi, David, are you ready for this? These are some of the run totals the Ducks have put up on Lancaster this year. Runs in a game.
Go.
10, 11, 13, 14, 18, 19, 20.
Wow.
7 times double-digit runs, so this one is a long way from done.
Absolutely.
18, 19, and 20.
Yeah. That tells you that the Ducks have more than a shot.
Yes.
And that Lancaster cannot feel comfortable.
No, no way.
Swing and a miss. It's 2-2 to Turbo at the plate.
That's amazing. I knew there was a couple of high-scoring ones. I didn't think it was 7 games in double digits, including 18, 19, and 20.
Wow.
Goodness.
Well, the Ducks have feasted on Lancaster pitching previously this season. Next pitch just missing the outside corner, so we're full at 3 balls and 2 strikes. Well, it's been a hitter's league for quite some time, and you never really feel safe with any league in the Atlantic League.
Nope.
Well, the Ducks just looking to chip away here. They have just 1 hit. That was the Chris Shaw homer in the bottom of the second.
I don't know if you saw that last night, David, in that Yankee game. That was pretty incredible.
Yeah.
Up in Toronto, their first 5 hits of the game were all home runs, and then finally they got a late single, or it would have been nothing but homers.
Yeah, I think Urshela had the infield single.
The single, right? Yep.
3-2 pitch, a swing, a miss. Runner was taken off with 1 out and a full count. Wally Backman had Ty Kelly in motion. He'll return. So Vladimir Frias back at home plate. Getting 1 out, 1 on. The Ducks trailing 8-1.
And how about that road trip for the Yankees, David? Win all 3 at Fenway, win 2 of 3 in Toronto, and suddenly they're magic number 2. They could clinch a playoff spot tonight.
And how about that? Toronto looked like they were zooming toward a playoff berth, and the Red Sox too. Could be Seattle.
Yep.
3-2 pitch. Runner takes off. Pitch outside. And the Ducks have something cooking here. Couple of walks in this inning. That is another First National Bank of LI. Walk to first, go far. So Ty Kelly is pushed over to second base. Vladimir Frias at first. There's still just 1 down. Steve Lombardozzi coming to the plate, and the Ducks looking to do a little damage here in the bottom of the third.
It's got to be killing Ross Peoples, the skipper of the Barnstormers, former pitcher for Lancaster himself. You know, Brent Teller goes out there and he tells them, just throw strikes. We got a 7-run lead, and he's issued his first 2 walks of the game here.
And that's why the Ducks are still in this thing. Lombardozzi struck out his first time up as he takes outside 1-0.
How about this number on Lombardozzi, David? He's hitting almost 400 against the Barnstormers this year. 397 against their pitching staff.
His eyes light up.
Yes.
When the Lancaster bus pulls in. 1-0 pitch to Lombo is outside. 2 balls and no strikes. So suddenly, Brent Teller has lost the strike zone, more or less. And now a visit to the mound.
I believe it's the pitching coach for the Barnstormers heading on out. So, you know what, David? You can't discount this, right? The Barnstormers in the top of the inning, they send 11 men to the plate. There was a visit by Darren Downs. There was a visit by Wally Backman. There was a pitching change. How long did Teller spend sitting in that dugout on a chilly night where, you know, he was lights out in the first 2 innings, and he comes out here after maybe a half hour, I'm thinking at least 30 minutes in that dugout, and now he can't find home plate.
That is an excellent point. As Ernest Borgnine said as the general in Dirty Dozen, that is excellent, Haskell. Tonight, Chris King, you are Haskell.
All right, I'll take it. Love Ernest Borgnine. My dad was a big war movie guy, and Ernest Borgnine always one of his favorites.
Every scene that Borgnine was in as the general with Lee Marvin and Robert Ryan, oh my God.
Absolutely.
And if this game gets further out of hand, I'll do every line from Dirty Dozen. Next pitch on the way to Lombardozzi is, well, you tell me.
Low and away.
It's 3-0. So Brent Teller in danger of walking the bases loaded here. Ty Kelly leading off second. Vladimir Frias off first. 3-0 to Lombardozzi. Considering the score, you assume he's taking, and that one is low. I thought it had the plate.
Me too.
Lombardozzi has walked. That is yet another First National Bank of LI walk to first, go far, bases loaded with Ducks.
So how about this? Current pitcher Clint Freeman just into the game. Bats with the bases loaded and nobody out. Ducks do have 6 grand slams this year from 6 different players, but not Clint Freeman, not yet.
So we'll see what happens here. There is 1 out. Double play depth, obviously, for the Barnstormers. Freeman batting from the left side. Pitch from Teller. And that's got the plate. Right down Carlton Avenue. It's a strike with a fastball. 0-1. So let's take a look at Clint Freeman in the hitting department. He's a .250. Played in 51 games. As he swings and lifts one left field. Should be deep enough to get the run in. Blake Galen will make the catch short of the warning track. And coming in to score is Ty Kelly easily. The throw comes into third base. The Ducks have another run up on the board. It is 8-2.
Now, you talked about it, David. Clint Freeman is not your average pitcher coming to the plate. He's a guy who had 2 homers this year. Went the other way there, enough to get the run home. And as you said, you got to chip away, right? So he picks up a run batted in. The Barnstormers exchange the run for the out, but Long Island gets something back here in their half of the third after giving up 6 in the top of the frame.
So for Clint Freeman, that is RBI number 9 on the season.
And by the way, David, I don't know if you saw, but the Angels announced Ohtani will not pitch again this year. He's only going to hit. So he will not pitch again for the Halos.
So he's not up for Cy Young, but he's almost the presumptive MVP candidate. As the pitch to Mazzilli. LJ takes a strike outside corner, 0-1.
Vladdy Guerrero Jr., who the Yankees just did a pretty good job against in Toronto, I think would be second in that race, and maybe Aaron Judge third.
Yeah, Judge has had an incredible September.
Yeah.
Mazzilli bounced to third his first time up. 2 on, 2 out. Ducks have 1 run in, still trailing by half dozen. And it's a ground ball hit slowly. Third base, Blake Alamund has no place to throw it. An infield single. LJ Mazzilli, you're not going to exactly measure the exit velo on that one, but it gets the job done to produce another base runner for the Ducks. They're loaded up again, and Davidson Romero coming to the plate.
Well, he does have one of those 6 Grand Slams. He had the first road Grand Slam of the year. And David, guess who it was against? The Lancaster Barnstormers.
Who else? Who else?
Yeah. That was the game the Ducks, David, set a franchise record 7 home runs against the Barnstormers in one game from 7 different Ducks.
And they would like Romero to do some damage here. 2 outs, bases loaded, big overhand curve from Brent Teller, catch at the outside corner. It's 0-1.
Yeah, 7-inning game, 7 home runs by 7 different Ducks, September 12th in Lancaster. Game 1 of a doubleheader, a 14-1 victory.
Here you go. 7s were wild.
Yep.
Producing 7 times 2 in the run department. 1-1 the count to Romero. So the Ducks have scored 1 in this inning, looking to put up a crooked number. They try to claw their way back. A sac fly, an RBI off the bat of pitcher Clint Freeman. 1-1 pitch is hit in the air, center field. Ladarius Clark, though, has room. He's under it, makes the catch. Romero flies out to center, and the side is retired for the Ducks. 1 run, 1 hit. There were 3 walks, and they leave. How many left on? Two left on. That's right. There was a sac fly and 2 left on. You can see I'm paying attention, but I'm just getting confused because a lot of things are happening. Just score at the end of 3 innings of play, and thankfully Chris King will be taking it along for the next several innings. The Ducks are trailing Lancaster 8-2.
Hey fans, this is infielder Vladimir Frias, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Sayville Ford, the no-fees dealer, has been family-owned and operated since 1957. Their state-of-the-art facility features a spacious showroom with a giant inventory of new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles. Plus, every vehicle comes with a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty. Some exclusions apply. And their service department is open from 6 a.m. to 1 a.m. with enclosed service drives for your convenience and comfort. Sayville Ford, Long Island's Ford giant, is conveniently located off exit 50 on Sunrise Highway or online at SayvilleFord.com.
Remember what life used to be like? Before the virus, before the isolation. Remember the sights, the sounds, and those incredible smells? Remember when you didn't have to be 6 feet apart and there were reasons to celebrate? Remember what that felt like? It's time to make new memories to remember. Welcome back. Get tickets at liducks.com. liducks.com.
Well, Duck fans, you can follow all season long as the Long Island Ducks try to meet the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. And guess what? They met the challenge not too long ago. It was a Chris Shaw home run that was number 100. And as with every season since the Ducks have been alive, Chappie's Funeral Homes donating $5,000 to the Quackerjack Foundation for that 100 homer mark. Chappie's Funeral Homes, where caring for others is their family tradition. So it is 8-2. Lancaster on top of the Long Island Ducks. We finished 3. Going to the top of the 4th to carry along for the next 4 innings, the Kinger, Crest King.
Well, thank you very much, David Weiss. Again, an ugly line score right now out there in left center. It reads, the Barnstormers, 8 runs, 9 hits, no errors. The Ducks, 2 runs, 2 hits, 3 errors. So far the Ducks more errors than hits. And they did get 1 back there in the bottom of the 3rd. And we mentioned Clint Freeman, who had a chance to hit and did drive in a run with a sac fly back on the hill. And starting with Alejandro De Aza, the DH, who is 1 for 2 with a double or RBI and a run scored. So again, 8-2 Barnstormers as we start the 4th here in Central Islip. Again, Ducks coming in have won the last 6 straight meetings between these two teams. Barnstormers coming off the top of the 3rd where they sent 11 men to the plate and scored 6 runs on 7 hits and 2 errors from the Ducks. Diaza fouls this one back, and it's 0-2 on Lancaster's designated hitter. So he's out and back in. Lefty-lefty matchup for Freeman. Clint's 0-2. Skied down the left field line, but slicing into the seating bowl. And the count holds on De Aza. So, heart of the order for Ross Peoples, De Aza, Clark, Dugan, Dew. De Aza, the most veteran of all the position players that have major league experience. 10 years in the big leagues, over 800 games with 7 different teams, including playing for the Mets back in 2016. Did Alejandro De Aza, the man at the plate. How about a terrific year, too. .332 average, 10th best in the Atlantic League coming in tonight. Another 0-2. And a check swing. He held up. It's ball 1 to De Aza. Again, brief 3-game homestand for the Ducks. 3 here against the Barnstormers, 3 in Lancaster against these Stormers, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, and then back here next weekend for the Revs. 3 games to wrap up the regular season. This one crushed to right center. Will it split the outfielders? No! Terrific catch by Ty Kelly, the center fielder, reaching up in front of the warning track and then using the wall to slow down his momentum. What a grab by Kelly for the first out.
And what a catch in terms of the presence of mind of where the wall was.
Yep.
He could have gone slamming right into it, but knew exactly what he was doing, where he was going. And as you said, using his hand to slow up and making a wonderful catch in right center.
So 1 away, and here's Ladarius Clark, who has struck out swinging and then had an RBI single and scored a run as part of the 6-run third for the visitors. First pitch to Clark is low and away from Freeman, 1-0. Clark with that single last time up extended his hitting streak to 4 games. And we mentioned earlier, he's the guy that has homered in 3 straight games coming in. Also strikes out a ton. His strikeout tonight, the 86th of the year for him. That has him top 10 in the league. Pulls this one on the ground to short, backhanded by Frias. Gonna have to hurry, and big scoop at first by Shaw, but the speed of Clark legs it out for an infield single.
Good play by Frias, who likes to backhand it, even if he can get in front of the ball. He likes it, I think, because he can get a lot on the throw in terms of getting that ball into his hand and then firing it. It's kind of a long hop. Good catch at first base by Shaw, but as you mentioned, Clark with speed beat it out.
Yeah, 24 steals in 26 tries now for the guy at first, Ladarius Clark, and he was running last inning when Dugan doubled down the right field line that scored him easily from first base. So Barnstormers threatening again here. 1 on, 1 out. And Freeman's pitch, strike 1. So again, Lancaster didn't score in the first inning, 2 in the second, 6 in the third, and trying to tack on to what is already a 6-run lead here in the visitors' 4th. Freeman's 0-1, way outside to even things up.
If you hear a lot of screaming, a lot of bedlam.
I thought that was you.
Yes, well, that's a one-man bedlam type situation. But below us, you've got teenagers galore, all high schoolers. I believe Mineola High School took part in pregame festivities, and they are just below us. They're having a whale of a time. They don't care what the score is. Coming to a Duck game is more than just about the score, and they're just going nuts. They just did the wave, in fact. Admittedly low tide, but it is the wave.
That's low and in for ball 2. But, David, you were talking about it. They had this monstrous marching band taking up all of the area in front of the Barnstormers dugout earlier tonight, and it sounded fantastic.
It did. It did. Just, I mean, like a symphony orchestra. You know, there's nothing like a marching band. It adds all the ambiance. It's just, it adds so much to any atmosphere.
It was absolutely terrific. The 2-1 with Clark going, swing and a miss, bobbled by Sanchez. So no throw from the Ducks catcher, make it stolen base number 25 in 27 tries now for Ladarius Clark, who's in scoring position with 1 away.
Now, what do we say about not having enough runs? You know, the Barnstormers up by a half dozen. They're going to keep running.
Yep. Well, they know the Ducks have scored those 18, 19, 20 runs against them earlier this year, right?
Yep, they've got to be shell-shocked from all those totals. So they know they want to keep piling on.
Again, a 7-homer game the Ducks had against Lancaster, a team record, something they'd never done in their first 20 years in this league. Hit 7 homers in the same game and did it in Lancaster earlier this season. So that's why Ladarius Clark is running. And now a 2-2 coming to Dugan at the plate. Freeman set away from his letters, working from the middle of the rubber is the southpaw. A check of Clark. And then the pitch low and outside for ball 3, the count full. Dugan, that RBI double, his last time up, and a strikeout swinging prior to that. But I mentioned 4 multi-hit games in his last 6 contests, so he's a knock away from tacking on another one. 1-out payoff coming in this lefty-lefty. Clark dancing, and he goes for third. The pitch is low and outside, but it's another stolen base for Ladarius Clark. And now it's first and third and 1 away for Blake Galen.
So Dugan walks. Stolen base number 26 for Ladarius Clark. And that steal was basically on the delivery of Clint Freeman.
Dave, when you can steal third with a left-handed batter up without a throw, that tells you that he absolutely took it off the pitcher and not the catcher.
Yeah. He was more than halfway to third base by the time ball was thrown.
So here's Blake Galen. He's 0 for 2. Runs to the corners, and now Clark halfway to home from third base. Bluffing a throw to third is Sanchez here. And Ladarius Clark has stolen second, stolen third, and has a mind he might swipe home. Unbelievable.
He doesn't want to stop running at this point.
He's running wild. So are the Stormers. They lead it 8-2 here in their half of the 4th inning. Galen is yet to add to the hit party. They've hit double digits in hits already with 10. That pitch is strike, and 1-1 on the longtime Barnstormer. Good, Lancaster missed the playoffs in 2019. They've only made the playoffs once in the last 3 years. So if they miss this year, it'd be back-to-back years out of the playoffs, missing 4 of the last 5 seasons, and that's only happened once in club history. The 1-1 is in the air to left. Mazzilli lining it up. It'll be plenty deep to get Clark home, so he will tag and score and make it 9-2 Lancaster as Galen picks up RBI number 67 on the season.
Holding at first base is Kelly Dugan, but that RBI was produced by the feet of Ladarius Clark. Stole 2 bases along the way to get to third.
Infield single, that's all speed, right?
Yep.
Steal second, steal third, come home on a fly ball. Talk about a run out of thin air. That's what Ladarius Clark did right there. So 2 away. Still over at first is Kelly Dugan. And the batter, Blake Alamund, the third baseman, who's reached on a walk and a single and scored a pair of runs and driven in 1. Rips it down the left field line. Long run for Mazzilli. He won't get there. It's into the corner. And going for second, he's in there with a double. So Alamund a 2-bagger. Dugan to third. And now the 2-out hitter is Anthony Perrone.
No let-up from the Barnstormers.
Nope.
Now doing it against Clint Freeman in relief of Anderson De Leon. Just one of those games when the Barnstormers are feeding off each other, it seems.
So big batter here. Barnstormers have scratched 1 up, but a base hit could tack on 2 more and put them into double digits. And the guy who's coming to the plate, Perrone's had a nice night already. Single, double, scored a pair of runs and driven in 1. He had that crazy ball he hit last time, bounced right off third base and up in the air. Keep that amazing 3rd inning going in which they sent 11 men to the plate. So Dugan at third, Alamund at second. 2 away for their catcher. And Freeman's breaking ball misses 1-0. Ducks again being out hit 11-2. Trail by 7. And a very uncharacteristic 3 errors from the flock in this one so far. Freeman's 1-0. Low and away, 2-0. So we're going to walk with load the bases for the 9-man. Rondon on deck. Tough night for Long Island, trailing by 7, being out hit by 9 right now. Still a long way to go, though, as we're only in the 4th. It's the saving grace for Long Island. 2-0. Upstairs, 3-0. Got to think Peroni's going to take here at 3-0. And he does, and it's high, ball 4. So a 4-pitch walk will load the bases for the shortstop and 9-man.
So the struggles continue on the mound for the Long Island Ducks.
Second walk for Freeman, third of the night for Duck pitching. And now here is the aforementioned Rondon, who was reached on an error and had an RBI single. Trying to really blow this open with 2 away. And this the 7th man to hit in the 4th after they sent 11 men to the plate 1 inning earlier. Freeman's first pitch popped up behind home plate, but that'll reach the seats.
You just get the feeling that the Ducks have enough offensive firepower to climb out of this hole. The problem is they're running in place. It's like being on a treadmill, not getting anywhere, because they've yet to shut the Barnstormers down.
Except for the first inning, that's it.
Yep, that's right. They've scored in every inning since.
Yeah. 0-1 here. Again high, a ball and a strike. Fans are getting into it. They want to see this one end, and the Ducks come to the plate here. Clint Freeman hoping to oblige. Long stare in to Hector Sanchez. Sacks full of Stormers. The 1-1. Check swing, foul ball, and he's out in front of him, 1-2.
So 9 runs, 11 hits in 3 innings plus for the Barnstormers, and the Ducks 2 runs and 2 hits, and that's it. And if that seems lopsided, yes, it has been lopsided.
So meeting between the battery mates, Sanchez and Freeman here. Our home plate umpire, J.B. Torres, is out there, indicates it is not a charged timeout, one of 3 you get in Atlantic League Baseball. So they were just talking signals, not strategy. Making sure they're on the same page here. A big pitch coming to Rondon, who's hit 6 homers in the year, 2 of them against the Long Island Ducks. Freeman hunched over at the waist, a long stare in. And now at a ball and 2 strikes with 2 away and the bases loaded. He kicks and delivers. And a swing and a miss, he struck him out. And the tag applied by Sanchez to make it official, and the side retired. So the Barnstormers have to settle for a run on 2 hits. There was a walk, and they leave the bases loaded. It's 9-2 Lancaster as we go to the last of the 4th on the island.
Hey fans, this is outfielder Daniel Fields, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
The other day, my husband, Jason, was searching for something to watch on TV, and he said, "Baby, I want to take off." And I said, "Me too. Cancun?" And he said, "No, I mean our life. Get to the next level." So we called First National Bank of Long Island. Now we're going places.
With access to local decision makers who are known for highly personalized service, First National is the bank that always puts you first. Newsweek named us the best small bank in New York State. Let's connect at fnbli.com. First National. Go first. Go far. First National Bank of Long Island. Member FDIC.
Hey kids, are you ready to be part of the coolest club in town? If so, sign up today for the Long Island Ducks Kids Club presented by Bethpage Federal Credit Union. Children 14 and under will receive exclusive perks that only come with being a member, including a free ticket to a Ducks game, a free commemorative yearbook, 10% off at the Waddle Inn Shop, and much more. They'll also receive priority access to skip the line during Kids Run the Bases at all Sunday home games. Sign up today by visiting liducks.com or by calling 631-940-3825, and we'll see you at the ballpark.
Back at Fairfield Properties Ballpark, David Weiss along with Chris King, the Daver and the Kinger. As we go to the bottom of the fourth, Ducks trailing the Barnstormers 9-2, but still time for the Ducks to climb out of this hole. I just want to say hello to a very good friend, one of my best friends on earth, who, before I introduce him, I'll tell you a little bit about his resume, Chris.
Okay.
As, being an old rocker as you are, and I mean old.
I am old.
We are. This is a born drummer. He was a drumming star, worked at Drummond at the time, then starts a magazine called Long Island Golfer, which became Golfing Magazine. I've known him for 25 years. I worked for the magazine, have since 2010, but he's even a better friend. He's a Toastmaster extraordinaire, a stand-up comic, John Glosick Jr. Here's, ladies and gentlemen.
Welcome to the booth, John. Glad to have you.
There he is.
We need some levity right now.
Would you like to do 5 minutes? No, not 5.
Do you have a short set you could supply?
I'll give you a light in the fourth inning.
All right, Ducks trailing at 9-2. We're trying to shake it up in the booth here and get the flock going. And Chris Shaw, who's had the only positive tonight offensively for the Ducks, a solo homer to right center back in the second, his third of the year, has supplied one of the 2 runs for the Ducks, the other a sac fly from their pitcher, Clint Freeman. That's right, it's been that kind of night. Ball 1 to him. And now a ground ball right side. The second baseman, Mercedes, to his left, will flip to Dugan, and there's one away.
You can nod or shake your head, but this is your first Duck game in a while, right? Yep. Well, that wasn't a yes-no question, so that doesn't going to work out.
David struggles with the concept sometimes, how these things work.
I do. I'm having a lot of trouble here tonight. But this has been a while since it's been a while since you've been here, right? Years, he said.
Wow.
But he's having a great time. Again, doesn't matter what the score is, just the experience of coming to a Duck game.
I'll tell you the funny story about that in a second, David. Here's Hector Sanchez, and he's grounded out to third. This is something that happens to me all the time, is Brent Teller taking a long time here before throwing that first pitch to Sanchez. I ask people, all throughout the last 21 years, have you been to a Ducks game yet? And, we're in year 21. You know what they tell me? I've been meaning to get over there. 21 years. What are you waiting for? It happens all the time. It really does.
You don't get one of these? I'm waiting for it to warm up.
Maybe now I am, but invariably people tell me I've been meaning to get over there.
Me too.
21 years in, and I just haven't made it over to Central Islip.
I get some of that, but I'm also encouraged by the fact when I do stand-up comedy and I say, listen, how many Yankee fans do we have here? How many Mets fans? But how many Long Island Duck fans?
Yes,
and you get a lot.
Right?
So everybody says they're a fan, but that may or may not mean that they've been to the park.
Yeah, that's true. But, everybody's a Duck fan, right? They split it down the middle, Mets and Yankees maybe, but everybody loves the Long Island Ducks as it's 2-1 here on Sanchez.
We can literally bring families together.
And they have for 21 years now, right? And we saw the Mineola High School band. They're here tonight having an absolute blast. And, again, tomorrow night, as you said, David, always means a huge crowd for fireworks. So still a lot to do here, as Sunday will be family fun day. You can play catch in the outfield. You can run the bases. And then we'll do it all again next weekend for the final weekend of the regular season. 3-1 here is a moon ball to right. Over toward the line is Gindel at the track near the wall. He looks up. It's gone! A solo homer down the right field line for Hector Sanchez. His team leading 18th of the year. 8 of those have come against Barnstormer pitching. And add another for Long Island. They make it a 9-3 game.
Chris, that ball is becoming full foliage as we speak, turning shades of brilliant green and orange, the colors of a duck. Forget raking leaves. Sanchez is raking at the plate.
Very nice, David. I like it. I like it.
And the Barnstormers, despite being up by a half dozen, are turning into pumpkins.
They are, and we mentioned all these high-scoring games, right? The Ducks have 7 times this year scored 10 or more runs against the Barnstormers, and they add back 1 here, trail it 9-3, and Sanchez stays hot. We talked about all the home runs he had on the trip. A homer in Lexington, a homer in Gastonia, a homer in Charleston, and another one here in Central Islip. So he stays hot. And 8 of those 18 homers against Barnstormers pitching, he has feasted on them. And the second homer tonight for Long Island pulls them within 6. A ball and a strike now to Ty Kelly. And he golfs it foul up high, third base side, 1-2.
As you mentioned, 18 homers, leads the team, which is remarkable because he has played just as many games, more or less, as Sal Giardina.
Yep.
So splitting the catching duties, and in just 78 games now, 18 homers.
He had that 3-run homer Tuesday in Game 2 of the doubleheader in Charleston, West Virginia, as Kelly keeps the line moving here with a knock to right center field and a 1-out runner for Long Island. His first hit of the night. So for the Ducks, David, it's now 115 home runs on the year. Chris Shaw hit the 100th home run that allowed the Ducks to meet the Chappies Home Run Challenge. Our friends kicked in $5,000 to the Cracker Jack Foundation. Thank you, Chappies Funeral Homes. So here's Johnny Turbo, the right fielder and 9-hitter. He's flied to center in his only time up. 1 on, 1 out, Ducks trailing 9-3 here in their half of the 4th. Brent Teller, the right-hander, deals. And that slider swung through by Turbo, 0-1. Turbo a .315 hitter overall this year, but he too has feasted on this Barnstormer pitching staff, batting .396 against them. So nearly a 400 hitter. 0-1, breaking ball, he waited on it, but grounded it foul. And he's quickly in a 2-strike hole. Ducks building that picket fence. You can see it there on the scoreboard in left center. Single runs in innings 2, 3, and 4. Teller's 0-2. Tried that breaking stuff again, but missed low and inside for ball 1. Again, Brent Teller, 25-year-old from Miami, Florida. But basically coming to the Barnstormers straight out of college. So this is his first taste of professional baseball. Got a lot of local time in colleges nearby as that slider's down and away. Spent 5 years at Sacred Heart in Fairfield, Connecticut. And then this year he pitched for Rutgers over in New Brunswick, New Jersey before turning pro and making his professional debut with these Barnstormers July 21st against the High Point Rockers. Teller's 2-2. Oh boy, he climbed the ladder, but he got Turbo to chase up and in, and there's the second out on just his second strikeout tonight.
You think about where Brent Teller is and where he has been, you could do a lot worse than the Atlantic League.
Yeah.
Think about how much exposure you're now getting, through the years, having so many players make the jump up to the show, but now in partnership with Major League Baseball and all the experimental rules, there's a lot of attention being played on this league. So if you do well, you're going to get noticed.
He's done an unbelievable job, David. They worked him in the pen 20 times as a reliever, turned him into a starter, and now he's making his 4th start of the year as he goes to the top of the order for Vladdy Frias. There's that breaking ball backdooring in there for strike 1. And David, his last time out Saturday at home against Southern Maryland, 7 innings of 1-hit shutout ball, the only hit and a single by the former Duck Ruby Silva in the top of the 4th inning. So he's coming off by far his best start as a professional. 0-1. Again, it's all breaking stuff here. Every pitch in the Turbo at bat was a breaking ball, a curve or a slider, and so far every pitch to Frias as well.
He's been mixing it up well, only a couple of strikeouts. And he has walked 3, but overall, Ducks have looked a little off balance here tonight.
Yeah, they haven't been able to figure out Teller. It is the second time they've faced him. In fact, his first start as a professional was against these Long Island Ducks in Lancaster. He took the loss, gave up 6 hits in 5 1/3 innings, 3 runs, 2 earned. So the Ducks are somewhat familiar with the youngster. Again, just 25 years of age, out of Miami is Brent Teller. Again, he gets an 0-2 start ahead of a hitter. And again, he gets a strikeout. So nice way to end it for Teller, and the side retired. Ducks have to settle for a run on 2 hits. They leave one. But Hector Sanchez, team-leading 18th homer of the year, brings Long Island within 6. They trail at 9-3 as we go to the 5th here in Central Islip.
Hey, fans, this is outfielder and hitting coach Lou Ford, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
That one in the air, deep right field, and that ball is gone! A solo homer to right center for Chris Shaw!
Fans, thank you for following all season long as the Long Island Ducks tried to meet the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. And that Chris Shaw blast on September 18th was the Ducks' 100th homer of the season. And that means the Ducks have met the challenge. And reaching the century mark means Chappie's Funeral Home will donate $5,000 to the Quackerjack Foundation. Not only do home runs help the Ducks win a game, they also help the community win. Chappie's Funeral Home, where caring for others is their family tradition.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Inning number 5, and that always means 5th inning trivia. We give you the question here in the top of the inning, the answer in the bottom of the frame, and we told you earlier about the amazing season that Caleb Gindel has had for the Barnstormers. 32 home runs, a franchise record. In fact, the first Barnstormer ever to hit 30 or more home runs in a season. Well, David, I'm going to give you my question tonight. The Ducks have never had a player who hit 30 home runs in a year. Their team record is 29, okay? Very, very close, but have never had a 30 home run hitter. Who holds the Ducks record with 29 home runs in a single season? Don't answer now. We're going to give the fans the answer in the bottom of the inning.
Yeah, because I don't think you'd be asking that question if the answer was obvious. So I think it will take a little bit of thought.
It's a pretty big name. It's a pretty big name. But again, they've never had a 30-homer guy. The Barnstormers never did until this year.
Wow.
So, yeah, pretty big deal when Caleb Gindel, who's on deck here, has clubbed 32 home runs already this year. Here's Melvin Mercedes, though, to lead it off against Clint Freeman, the lefty, who goes into his 3rd inning of work after replacing Anderson De Leon, who couldn't get out of the 3rd. It's ball 1 to the speedy second baseman, who's twice flied to left and also reached on an error. One of 3 made tonight by Long Island. Freeman's 1-0. Away, 2-0.
I am having an attack, Chris. I need a Philly pretzel, so I am leaving. I'm leaving the press box. So take care of things for me.
I got you.
Okay, leave the deficit at 6, please.
I will try to do that, and so will Clint, I'm sure. But
All
you
right.
enjoy that pretzel. I love the Philly pretzel.
All right. You want anything?
I'm good, thank you. I got my little candies over here. I'm all hooked up.
All right. All right. I'm going for the pretzel.
All right, you have fun.
I may never be seen again.
Oh, I know you'll come back. Come on. 3-0 now. Freeman falls behind Mercedes. And Clint, set away from those letters, deals. And taking all the way is the leadoff man at strike 1. 9-3 Lancaster as we start the 5th. Again, Barnstormers start the night last in the North Division, 6.5 games back of the first place Ducks. Need to basically win all 6 against Long Island. They're playing them 6 straight times. Ducks have a 6-game winning streak coming in, though, against the Barnstormers. So that's what Lancaster's up against, as Mercedes slaps it away foul high on the first base side and the count full. So can Freeman just hang up a 0? Ducks haven't done that since the 1st inning. Lancaster 2 in the 2nd, 6 in the 3rd, 1 in the 4th. Long Island being out hit 11-4, and the 3 Duck errors haven't helped their cause. The 3-2 upstairs, ball 4. So 3rd walk for Freeman and the leadoff man on. So here's the aforementioned Caleb Gindel. Tonight's single-double, runs scored, and a flyout, 2 for 3. And again, with 32 home runs, the first Barnstormer ever to have 30 or more homers in a year. That's the second most homers in the league, and his 87 ribbies are fourth most in the circuit. So he has had a terrific season. And here the first pitch to him is just outside for ball 1. Gindel finds himself elsewhere on the Atlantic League leaderboard, and in fact, number 1 in the league in total bases, 238 on the season. And throwing over to first is Freeman here to get Mercedes back. Mercedes 12 steals, has been caught twice. He's tied for 4th on the team in the thievery department, as David Weiss likes to call it. (1-0), up and away, 2-0. So Freeman really struggling with finding the strike zone here to open the top of the 5th and his 3rd inning of work in relief. Again, he does have an RBI tonight. He had a sac fly that brought in a run for the Ducks. So the Ducks have a pair of homers tonight. Solo blasts by Shaw and Sanchez. They're 6 and 7 hitters. And a ribby from the man on the hill, the two-way player, Clint Freeman. Nope, that's still too high, 3-0. So a pair of walks last inning, a walk already this inning. And now kicking away at the dirt around that rubber is the southpaw. Gindel already single-double. 3-0. Oh, he went after it there, trying to tomahawk it up and in, and couldn't connect. Strike 1. Gindel does strike out quite a bit, though. 86 Ks coming in, 9th most in the league. Had a 3-hit game Tuesday at Southern Maryland. Looking for another 3-hit game here tonight. Hitters count, 3-1. Mercedes goes, swing and a miss, no throw from Sanchez. So the strikeout for Freeman, his 2nd of the night. The stolen base for Mercedes, his 13th of the year. Oh, my error. I'm sorry. I thought that was strike 3 to Gindel, just strike 2. So broadcaster's error there. It happens. So just the stolen base for Mercedes, and maybe Gindel will strike out. We'll see, but not yet. I apologize to Caleb Gindel. That's my error. So I got an error on the board too. Now we'll get a payoff. Nope. It's going to be another walk. So 4 walks in 2 innings now for Freeman. And that'll bring up Alejandro De Aza. Still nobody out. And De Aza 1 for 3 tonight with an RBI double and a run scored. That back in the 6-run 3rd inning when they sent 11 men to the plate. So they have terrific speed aboard here. Mercedes at 2nd, Gindel at 1st. And De Aza, the 3-man, licking his chops here, trying to add to a 9-3 lead. Barnstormers on top in the 5th. Freeman a check of 2nd. And then misses low, 1-0. So I'm sure Wally Backman has somebody up and warming in the Ducks bullpen down the right field line beyond the walls, because it certainly looks like Freeman is running out of gas here with a couple of hits, couple of walks last inning, starting this frame with back-to-back base on balls and getting towards the teeth of the order here that has done the majority of the damage tonight, although the Barnstormers have spread it out pretty nicely as well. In on the hands, he fought it off in self-defense. A ball and a strike to Alejandro De Aza. He's having a nice year, too. 332 average, 10th best in the league. 120 hits, 5th most. He's tied for 2nd in the circuit with 29 doubles. Former big leaguer, again, of over 800 games with 7 different major league teams. One and one the count to the designated hitter, and 3-man tonight for the visitor. Runners with good size leads, and Freeman thinking the same thing, bluffs a throw. Down to 2nd, even though nobody was covering. Melvin Mercedes back to the bag. So everybody resets, and we get the 1-1. Breaking ball, got the outside corner. It's 1-2. And Barnstormers coming in have won 2 of the last 3. Ducks coming in have dropped 2 straight and 5 of the last 7. Coming home off the 5-5 road trip that started out with a 3-game sweep in Lancaster, and they got swept in Gastonia. They won the first 2 in West Virginia, dropped the final 2. One-two. Did he get him? No, just missed. Ball 2. Ducks at home, though, have been red hot. They've won 7 of the last 8 here, but again, they've only played 3 home games in their last 20 contests. They're on a stretch of 17 of the last 20 on the road. So now, 6 of the final 9 here at the Duck Pond. Freeman's 2-2. On the ground to 2nd. Should be 2. Lombardozzi to Frias on to 1st. And there it is. A nicely turned 4-6-3 double play. So crossing the 3rd is Mercedes. He's the 2-out runner now for Ladarius Clark. So that's what Freeman and the Ducks needed more than anything else. The twin killing. And they get it. So here is Clark. He's had a nice night already. 2 for 3 with a pair of singles. A pair of runs scored, a pair of stolen bases. Stole 2nd and stole 3rd last inning after reaching on an infield single. So they say speed kills, and that's certainly true in the case of Ladarius Clark, but got the hot bat with homers in 3 straight games coming in. Got to be careful here. Oh boy, it was nowhere near that one. Couldn't have hit that with the proverbial 10-foot pole, and it's strike 1. So Ducks trailing here 9-3. We check the out-of-town scoreboard. Southern Maryland leading 4-2 in High Point in the top of the 6th. Another swing and a miss. It's 0-2. So again, starting play tonight, Ducks atop the North Division. Southern Maryland, 2nd place, a game and a half back. So if they can hang on there and Lancaster can hang on here, the Blue Crabs would only be a half game back of the 1st place Long Island Ducks. Ducks still don't know who they're playing in the opening round of the playoffs, a best of 3 that starts here on Monday, October 11th. Poke towards 2nd, Lombardozzi has it go right through his legs. That is going to be the 4th error of the night for the Long Island Ducks. And scoring from 3rd is Melvin Mercedes. Make it double digits for the Barnstormers. They lead 10-3. Absolute cue ball that I'm thinking had a little bit of English on it as it was lined up by Lombardozzi and just went through the wickets. So instead of hanging up that 0 that's been so elusive, it's another run on the board. They've scored in 4 straight innings, and it allows Kelly Dugan to bat. Up and in, ball 1. So the 4 errors tonight by Long Island, the most they've committed in any game this season. I mentioned it coming in. 74 errors this year, by far the fewest of any team in the league. Lancaster has a comparison of 125 errors. It was a Duck game, I think it was against York, where the Revs had more than twice as many errors as the Ducks on the year. There's a beautiful curve for a strike. So Freeman thought he got out of the inning after the double play ball. Nicely turned by Lombardozzi, but the next one hit to Steve. Looked like it had a lot of spin and English on it, and it just went right through his legs into right field. A 1 on the board, and the inning continues. A 1-1 is going to be delayed here as Freeman's going to throw over. Clark, we mentioned, is last inning stolen second, stolen third. On the year now, he has 26 steals in 28 tries. So even with a 7-run lead, he might be going here with 2 away. He is. 1-1 down and away. Sanchez throw from the knees, nowhere near in time. Third stolen base tonight for the Stormers center fielder and cleanup hitter. So I'm sure Wally Backman has no issues with this because the Ducks have scored so many runs against Lancaster in the season series, 7 times, scoring 10 or more runs, including 18, 19, and 20 in a single game. And I wouldn't be surprised if Clark tries to take third if he thinks he can get it. Be a 2-1 to Dugan. In on the hands, he cut through it, and the count even. Elsewhere in Charleston, West Virginia, the Dirty Birds, that's their new nickname, are tied with Lexington 4-4 in the bottom of the 5th. Also a 4-4 game in York between the Revolution and the Honey Hunters, bottom of the 6th. 2-2. Little foul ball straight back, and the count holds. Major League Baseball in the Bronx. Yankees magic number 2 to clinch a playoff spot. They trail the Rays 2-1 in the top of the 6th. Red Sox and Nationals are scoreless. Blue Jays a 2-0 lead over the Orioles. 2-2 misses up and away, and the count full. So again, a Yankee win tonight, and then they would need either a Red Sox loss or a Mariners loss, because the Red Sox and Mariners are both 2 back of the Bombers, who have the first wild card spot. Mariners a late start tonight at home, 10-10 against the Angels. 2-out payoff is low and inside. 3rd walk of the inning, 5th of the night for Freeman. And the inning continues for Blake Galen. So Clark at second, Dugan takes first. Dugan's been aboard all 4, check that, 3 of the 4 times tonight with a pair of walks and a double. And here's Blake Galen, 0 for 2 with a sac fly his last time up. Lefty-lefty again for Freeman. 10-3 Lancaster in the top of the 5th. There's strike 1. So again, we'll keep you updated on all those important games for the Yankees and the teams chasing them, but the Yankees coming off that terrific 5-1 road trip, sweeping the Sox in Fenway, taking 2 of 3 from Toronto north of the border. What a trip. They've won 8 of the last 9, and boy, it seems like feast or famine for the Yankees. They had that 13-game winning streak. They immediately followed that by losing 11 of the next 13. But right now, winners of 8 of the last 9 and trying to creep closer to the wild card spot in the Bronx tonight, but trailing the Rays, who of course have clinched the AL East. That one gets the outside edge of the knees to the displeasure of Galen, and Freeman out in front of a hitter, a ball and 2 strikes. Ducks tonight with as many hits as errors, 4 in both departments. First time all year. This is game number 112. They have never committed more than 3 errors in a single game all season. One, 2. Wouldn't chase. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Clint Freeman unofficially at 59 pitches in relief of Anderson De Leon, who threw 74. Did he get him? He did. A called third strike, and the side retired. But the Barnstormers do add a run without a hit. There was an error and 3 walks. They leave a pair. It's 10-3 Lancaster as we go to the last of the 5th on the island.
Hey fans, this is infielder Steve Lombardozzi, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
PSCG Long Island wants you to know how to save energy and money in your home. Did you know energy-efficient appliances can use up to 25% less energy? Here's how to save. PSCG Long Island offers money-saving rebates when you purchase Energy Star appliances. Discover how a little energy efficiency know-how can mean savings in your home. Find more energy efficiency tips, tools, and money-saving rebates at pscgliny.com/save money.
Want an awesome birthday without all the hassle? Book your Kona Ice birthday party with the Ducks today. 2 brand new packages are now available, including our exclusive game room suite. Along with enjoying an exciting Ducks game, your birthday child and his or her friends will have a blast playing video games on Nintendo Switch, Xbox, and PlayStation 4 in their very own private luxury suite. Plus, they'll be treated to food, beverages, snacks, and much more. Kona Ice birthday parties with the Long Island Ducks, the party of a lifetime.
To the bottom of the 5th we go. Time to wrap up our 5th inning trivia. We told you about Caleb Gindel becoming the first Barnstormer ever to hit 30 or more homers in a year. He's got 32. No Duck in their 21-year history has ever had a 30-homer season. But David Weiss, they got very, very close. The franchise record for home runs in a year is 29, and it was done by a very big name. So you've had time to walk the concourse, get a pretzel, get some inspiration. Do you know who holds the team record for most homers in a season at 29? And again, the biggest hit I can give you, it is a very big name, a big former Major League name. I'll give you a little extra hint. Former Major League name, yes.
Because, you know, the first one would have been Ray Navarrete. That's too obvious. Then I was going to say David Washington.
That's a great guess, but I thought, you know what? I thought he was going to be the first 30-homer guy. I really did. I really did.
Now you're saying former Major League?
I'll give you a little longer here. I'll give you a little longer. Is David, still digesting his pretzel?
Okay, well, Lou Ford.
No, not Lou, but, you got to think big-time former Major Leaguer. 29-homer season. I can give you the year if you want. Is here.
Nah, don't give me
It's grounded foul by Lombardozzi down the right field line. He is 0 for 1 tonight with a walk. Ducks trailing 10-3 into their half of the 5th. So it was 2008, if that helps. Right. So you want more time, or you're going to...
Well, let's see. 2008. My.
Former Met. How about that? I'll throw that in there.
Oh, my. Wait a minute. Oh, it's coming back. Oh. See, now I've got it in my head, and I've got to scratch the corners to claw at the...
Come on, pull it out of there, Weiss.
I got to get... Oh, come on.
0-1 is another strike, nothing in 2. Michael Pollock has just got it right, so I'm going to put the pressure on you. He just texted me in with the right answer.
Smart Alec.
But you know what? He does the media guide. He should know. It's in there.
He would know. That's right.
It's in there. Ball 1 from Brent Teller into his 5th inning of work.
Oh, gosh.
Are we going there, David, or should I spit it out?
One more hint.
All right, try to get one more hint. What else can I give you? But other than, again, hit some of the longest home runs I've ever seen hit by a Duck in this place. And
it's not.
Was a fan favorite because he had so much Major League experience and had that Met connection.
Right. And when he was a Met, where did he play?
Yeah, let me try to think about that.
Infielder, probably an infielder.
No, outfielder for sure. But I'm trying to think of.
Outfielder. All right.
Trying to think of what years. I don't know what years he was with the Mets. I'd have to go back on that. But.
All right, but 2008 he was a Duck, and then
yes, 2008 a Duck and a 29-homer season.
I'm going to.
Oh, here's a great hint.
Okay,
I'm going to give you Michael Pollock's hint here. This is a really good hint. Michael Pollock. I'm hiding the name here, but read Michael Pollock's.
I didn't say it.
Hint. All right. Broke up the Messina Perfecto, the Mike Messina perfect game. The guy who broke up the Mike Messina perfect game. So that's a good. That's the only extra hit I can give you. That's a good one. Fought off here by Lombo, still 2-2.
And he did play for the Mets. Look up Messina's perfect game.
I forgot about that. That's a great job by Michael Pollock. Yep.
Yeah. I can almost see him, and I still can't
Big
get
man.
Big man.
Oh, my God. Yeah, big man. And on the hands of Lombardozzi, foul down the right field line. All right, I will give you...
give me initials.
Yeah, that's where I was going next. C-E.
Wow. Boy, am I stumped. This is ridiculous. See.
Carl Everett. There it is.
Oh,
He got it.
How many hints
That's
did you have
all
to
right.
give me?
You're a winner tonight
All right.
in fifth inning trivia.
Okay.
Ground ball to second. Mercedes to Dugan. One away. So I'm giving it to you because I'm sure a lot of other people out there used all those hints. So that is it. Carl Everett, 29 homers.
There you go.
In 08, but no Duck has ever hit 30. And Caleb Gindel, the first to hit 30 as a Barnstormer.
So here's the good news. I did get it right, so I win dinner for two, but it took so many hints, I have to pay for it.
The bad thing, you just had it. It was your pretzel. That was it. That was your dinner. That was your dinner for two. And I didn't even get any. How was your pretzel, by the way?
But pretzels, I got a little piece left if you want it. It's got a little saliva on it. It's not bad. It's like pretzel and soup.
I'll take it. Like the pretzel cart guys right outside the stadiums. Always has some slimy stuff on it, right?
That's right.
Those pretzels are always so slimy. So here's Clint Freeman. A little bit of a surprise, perhaps, that he's still batting for himself here as he's really struggled with the strike zone. 5 walks in the last 2 innings, but you know what? Wally needs some long relief, so for now, Clint's going to have to take the bullet on this one. He does have an RBI tonight with a sac fly back in the third, and he hacks this one back. 2 balls and a strike on the Ducks' relief pitcher tonight, also a position player during the year, has hit .250 for the Flock and does have 2 homers and 8 RBIs, but coming in at the plate 0 for 9 in his last 16 games. They're trying to break a long drought, and he'll be underneath this one, 2-2.
So the Ducks being out-hit 11-4, outscored 10-3, so that deficit on both columns is 7, and that's the extent of the statistical analysis I have for you right now.
What do you need? You know what's killing at me right now, David, is like, as bad as this has been, we know the Ducks can rally and win this game. There's no doubt about it. They got to get something going.
Right.
But at least if Lou Ford was still in the game, we could look forward to that at bat every time,
That's right?
Every time, because he's tied with Ray Navarrete for the most hits as a Duck in team history at 963, but because of that double hook rule tonight, he came out of the game after just 1 at bat. He flew out the center in the opening inning, and that was it. So we only got 1 AB from Sweet Lou. Here it's popped away foul, and the count stays full on Clint Freeman.
And to use a description that you hear often with a batter in the batter's box, Lou always looks hitterish.
Yep.
And he particularly looked hitterish tonight. He wanted to get this over with, and I'm sure he was licking his chops for that second at bat as he took a look at Brent Teller, took his measure, and just never got a second shot.
Another foul ball here. Lou played his 800th game with the Long Island Ducks a week ago Thursday in Lexington, Kentucky, and in fitting fashion homered in that game. So unbelievable. So maybe that home run will be the hit that takes Ray Navarrete out of the books, and we kidded about it earlier. Ray's number 16 is up there on the scoreboard. One of the 3 retired numbers, along with number 4 for Justin Davies, and of course number 3 for Buddy Harrelson. So good at bat for Clint Freeman. He really battled David and worked out a 1-out walk.
And that happens to be another First National Bank of LI walk to first, go far.
So 4th walk for Teller, who walked 3 in inning number 3. 1 on, 1 out for L.J. Mazzilli, is reached on an infield single and grounded out to third. And we mentioned Maz, a pair of 2-run homers last night in Charleston, West Virginia, where we got time, David, so we might as well get into the fact that they've had 3 different names now this year. As they started the year as the West Virginia Power.
And then became the Charleston Charlies, but only on 2 days a week.
Only on Tuesdays and Thursdays.
Tuesdays and Thursdays.
How crazy is that?
It was crazy, but they had different uniforms, different caps.
They did, but that was a nod to, again, former minor league teams that have played in the capital city of West Virginia.
And then you get over to the Dirty Birds, the Charleston Dirty Birds. You know, you think Dirty Birds, that was the nickname of those great Atlanta Falcon teams.
Yep, that's right.
You know, they were known as the Dirty Birds, and they had a dance and all kinds of
Yep.
things, whatever. But that is a salute to the mining industry of West Virginia. And you've heard the term a canary in a coal mine. Well, those canaries gave their lives to save human lives.
Yep.
That's when you send a canary down into a coal mine, and if they survived, it meant no methane gas, which
Right.
could poison humans. So those canaries were actual little heroes, but they would be known as dirty birds if they came back up, and they didn't survive. So dirty birds, a nod to history in West Virginia.
Absolutely, where again coal mining was a huge industry there. So there's a strike on Maz. It's 3-1. So again, that is the new name now, the Charleston Dirty Birds. Charleston also gives it a little more recognition. The state capital, the city gets the name as opposed to the state of West Virginia, so they give the locals a nice little nod there. And again, throw it back to many minor league teams that have played in that area as Charleston. So again, it's more localized. It's a nod to those canaries in the coal mines. And again, nice job by the Dirty Birds, who unveiled that name in the middle of a doubleheader against the Ducks on Tuesday.
On September 28th,
Incredible.
that's right. They all of a sudden, they came back out in new uniform.
Absolutely. Here it's a moonshot to right center. The center fielder, Clark, with the catch, and Mazzilli retired, 2 gone.
So how about that? They were the West Virginia Power, then all of a sudden they disappeared. They come back out. There was a video shown between the games featuring the head honchos in Charleston and the team announcing, all right, we have chosen a name. Here's the big unveiling. And then the team comes out. And they had a good crowd there for a Tuesday night of, I think it was about 2,700. And they went nuts. Everybody loved it.
Yep.
So they're going to feed off that name, and well done by Charleston.
And hey, right now they are in first place in the South Division, 3.5 games ahead of High Point. So there's a good chance they win that South Division. They would meet Lexington, the first half champs, in the South Division Championship Series, a best of 3. Popped up foul territory behind the plate. The catcher running toward the screen, and he can't get it. Peroni tried to stab at it at the last second and just couldn't find it. So Davidson Romero with new life.
And we'll see how that's scored. Sometimes it'll go down as an error. Sometimes, depending on the degree of difficulty, it won't. So at this point, not up on the scoreboard. No errors thus far. Charge to Lancaster. The Ducks with a season-high 4 errors, which has been chronicled well by us here in the booth, something we just don't see from the Ducks.
Nope, not all year long. By far the best defensive team in the Atlantic League. So let's see if Romero can take advantage of this opportunity. Instead of the inning over, it stays alive. And the 0-1 is downstairs for ball 1. Romero, 10 homers on the year, 1 against the Barnstormers. But coming in just 1 for 19 in his last 5 games. So 0 for 2 tonight, make it 1 for 21 now in his last 6. Slider down and away from Teller. 2 balls and a strike. We talked about this kid Teller. Finished up at Rutgers this past spring. 11 games, 10 starts, 4-4 record, 5.06 ERA for the Scarlet Knights. Had 43 strikeouts in 53 innings of work to close out his college career. Prior to that, again, 5 years at Sacred Heart up in Connecticut. So because of the pandemic and everything going on, he actually got to play in 6 different seasons, parts of 6 different seasons of college baseball for Brent Teller, who has fallen behind Romero here, 3-1. Here's his pitch. Swing and a miss. He's got it full.
And one thing that I know is stating the obvious, but there was a time years and years ago when players would just go right from high school to the minor leagues. But now college baseball is so competitive now.
Yep.
So you get a scholarship, you can perfect your craft, you stay in school, maybe all 4 years, maybe a couple of years. Then you can pursue your professional career.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, I think about Billy Beane and those scenes in Moneyball,
Yep.
right?
That was a classic.
That's right. He wishes he could have gone to school instead. Mets offered him money, became a Met.
Yep. There's a 2-out payoff coming with the runner going, and that's up high. They're going to check it first here to see if he went around, but Fred DeJesus says no. So 5th walk of the night for Teller. 2 on, 2 out for Chris Shaw, who had his 3rd homer of the season to right center back in the 2nd inning, a solo shot. So that's another First National Bank of LI walk to first. Go first, go far.
Trailing by 7. The Ducks need base runners, maybe a couple of homers along the way. Nothing is out of reach, especially when it comes to the Ducks offense. We've seen it before, could see it again.
So Shaw 1 for 2 with that homer. Hits now in 6 of his last 7 games. And he's got Freeman at second, Romero at first with 2 down. Teller a check of Freeman. And then a swing through by Shaw, the first baseman, 0-1. Shaw hitting just .224 coming in, but as I mentioned, heating up of late. And the 1 for 2 night tonight thus far for Chris. Skies it, foul territory, slicing away down the left field line, and he's quickly down 0-2.
We've known each other for over 20 years. 20 years, Chris.
Wow.
The only time I've ever seen you really upset where you go to physically assault me is when I have said during a game that was really moving quickly, I'd say, Chris, this game is zipping right along.
Oh,
I don't have to worry about that tonight.
Yeah, we're in a long haul game here, folks. We're in a long haul. This has been, we're just past the midpoint, and, what the great Vin Scully would say, pull up a chair, we're just getting started. It feels that way, doesn't it, David? My goodness, we've been here hours.
But how many times over the course of 26?
Oh, my goodness, I want to strangle you.
And every time it worked.
Yep.
I'd say the game's zipping along and something would happen, and the game would come to a crashing halt.
You were the kiss of death, my friend, the kiss of death.
That's right.
0-2. Did he get him? He did.
Yep.
So call third strike, Shaw down looking, and the side retired. No runs, no hits, 2 walks, 2 left. To the 6th we go in CI. Still 10-3, Stormers on top of the flock.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Darren Downs, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey, Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island. It's centrally located on the north shore of Long Island and offers a home away from home for both business and leisure guests. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness center, and complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy the contemporary American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant or grab a quick bite to eat at Cafe Pronto. And best of all, it's only minutes away from Bethpage Ballpark. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 631-231-1100 today. That's 631-231-1100.
Baseball fans, the Long Island Ducks mobile app has officially arrived. Powered by Clear Vision Apps, it's your one-stop shop for all things Ducks baseball. Buy tickets straight from your mobile device. Receive game status updates with push notifications. Check out up-to-the-minute news and scores and interact with the Ducks on social media. Best of all, it's free. Download the Ducks mobile app today by visiting the App Store on your Apple-powered device or Google Play on your Android-powered device. The Long Island Ducks mobile app, with you wherever you flock to.
Back at Fairfield Properties Ballpark, the Daver and the Kinger, David Weiss, Chris King. Pitching change, Long Island Ducks. Clint Freeman, who came in relief of Anderson De Leon, the Ducks starter, has been relieved himself, and the new pitcher is the 6'4" right-hander from Washington, Missouri, Brendan Feldman. Numbers on Brendan Feldman this season. He's appearing in his 23rd game. He has been a starter for the Ducks. This a relief appearance. A record of 7 up and 4 down, ERA of just under 6, 5.92, 108 innings pitched, 119 hits, 71 earned runs. He's given up 16 homers. That has been a problem this season. He has struck out 78, walked 58, so control can also be an issue at times. But the third pitcher of the Long Island Ducks in there for the top of the 6th, the Ducks trailing 10-3, Brendan Feldman, the new pitcher, the right-hander on the mound.
Well, final line for the lefty, Clint Freeman, 2 1/3 innings, 2 hits, 2 runs, 1 of those earned, 5 walks, and 2 strikeouts. So struggles for De Leon and Freeman. one a starter, one a reliever, and now Feldman trying to keep it a 7-run game in favor of the Barnstormers as we start their half of the 6th against Blake Alleman, the 7-man and third baseman who's reached all 3 times tonight. Walk, single, double in that order. Has scored a pair and driven in 1. And Feldman's first pitch misses. Ball 1. Top of the 6th, Barnstormers lead at 10-3. Golfed away foul, out of play, left side. 1-1 to Alleman. Long stare into Hector Sanchez for the righty. Set between his letters and his belt. And then misses high and away with ball 2.
Not to belabor the obvious, but the Ducks have 12 outs left with which to work. They have to make every one of those count by getting some hits and something going between those 12 outs. Meanwhile, on the hill, they've got to keep that number in the run column at 10 and no more.
Yeah, that's the problem. They've had a scoreless first inning, holding the Barnstormers off the board, and then Lancaster 2 in the second, 6 in the third, 1 in the fourth, 1 in the fifth. That's the bigger problem to me, David, is they've got to stop the Barnstormers from scoring if they're going to chip away instead of letting Lancaster continually put up runs every single frame. This one in on the hands and a foul ball for Alleman and the count full.
Let's talk sartorial splendor. What do you think of the Lancaster road uniforms?
I'm okay with them. Yeah. I like them. They're a nice little change from what they usually wear. I like, the kind of the striped look there.
Yeah, I like it
in the midsection.
Yeah, I do like the colors, the red, the black.
I like the nickname too. Stormers is what you see across the front there. So,
absolutely.
Yeah. This one golfed in the air to right, but right at Johnny Turbo. A couple of steps in now, and puts it away for the first down. So good start for Feldman.
Reason I bring that up is because I still can't get used to those yellow uniforms of the Red Sox. They've gone to those. Now, I know it's a salute to the Boston Marathon. We know that it's one of those City Connect uniforms, something the Yankees would never do and go wild with. They only have gone so far. Putting a Nike swoosh on their uniforms about as far as they've gone. But the yellow, and then they went with the blue caps. Go with the red caps.
At least have something, right? Yeah.
Right? I mean, why go powder blue caps and the yellow jerseys? Wow.
Now, here's Anthony Peroni, and I don't know if you know the interesting story about that, David. What happened was, as you said, they're a tribute to the marathon. Obviously, they had the bombings during the marathon and everything. They were scheduled to wear them just a very few times this year. Suddenly, prior to the Yankee series, they started wearing them. They won.
Right.
Let's wear them the next night. They won. Let's wear them the next night. They won. Suddenly, it became a 7-game winning streak where they refused to wear anything else because you're not going to break up the luck, right? Well, in come the Yankees. Bang, knocked them off night 1. Off went the Yellows, knocked them off night 2, knocked them off night 3. And I don't think they've gone back to them since. So they had not planned to wear them 7 straight games, let alone 2 straight games. But you know how superstitious baseball players can be, right?
That's right.
We won 7 straight wearing those uniforms. We're going to wear them until we lose. And that's exactly what they did.
I'm starting to think it might not have been a uniform.
Yeah, exactly. But, it's amazing. I think back earlier this season, I literally remember sitting here and saying, no one's catching the Red Sox in the AL East, right? They had a 10.5-game lead over everybody. And now, as you said, there's a chance they don't make it. It looks like, obviously the Yankees should get that first wild card spot, Boston or Seattle now, most likely the second. But don't count out Toronto, and it could be the Red Sox who fall out if they continue to flounder here, losing 2 of 3 in Baltimore. And now going to play the Nats and hope that they can right the ship. As here, Peroni flies out to Kelly in deep center for the second out.
See, the Red Sox have pulled a reverse Mets this year. Nothing was expected of the Red Sox. Fans got behind them. They had such a fantastic first half. They're way out in front. And now there's been a little bit of a collapse, a speed bump they've hit on the way to the postseason, which they may not make. And Red Sox fans, and I remember because I lived up there for a long time, went to school up there, they're going to be very upset because they caught on to this possible playoff team. Meantime, the Mets, a lot of it was expected. They were in first place. They were 11 games over 500, and this has been one of the most horrific second-half collapses you're ever going to see.
Absolutely.
So, Mets fans obviously are beside themselves, but on the flip side, they've got a new owner, and you expect a cleaning of the house.
Absolutely. 0-1 here to Rondon, the 9-man. And now 0-2. So Brendan Feldman enters the game, gets a couple of flyouts from Alleman and Peroni. and has a chance to do something that no Duck pitcher has done tonight through the first 5 innings, and that's sit the Stormers down in order. So he's got him at 0-2, and he did strike out last time, Rondon. And he gives him a... Now, David, here's the thing, right? In the old days, we would call that a 59-footer.
Right.
But now that the rubber is 61 feet away, is that a 60-footer?
That is a 60-footer. Very good point. Not something you don't remember because it was talked about a lot. A lot of publicity about moving that mound back a foot, but
that was a 60-footer. First time I've ever used that expression.
That's right.
This one's popped up, so might be a chance here in foul territory. Romero, the third baseman, makes the grab, and that will do it. The Ducks retired the Barnstormers 1-2-3, making this another PSEG Long Island energy efficient inning. With energy efficiency programs from PSEG Long Island, saving on your electric bill is also as easy as 1-2-3. Visit psegli.com/efficiency. It's just one more way PSEG Long Island is making things work for you. Stormers lead it 10-3 as we go to the home sixth on the island.
Hey fans, this is manager Wally Backman, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
PSEG Long Island wants you to know how to save energy and money in your home. Did you know energy efficient appliances can use up to 25% less energy? Here's how to save. PSEG Long Island offers money-saving rebates when you purchase Energy Star appliances. Discover how a little energy efficiency know-how can mean savings in your home. Find more energy efficiency tips, tools, and money-saving rebates at psegli.com/save money.
Want an awesome birthday without all the hassle? Book your Kona Ice birthday party with the Ducks today. 2 brand new packages are now available, including our exclusive game room suite. Along with enjoying an exciting Ducks game, your birthday child and his or her friends will have a blast playing video games on Nintendo Switch, Xbox, and PlayStation 4 in their very own private luxury suite. Plus, they'll be treated to food, beverages, snacks, and much more. Kona Ice birthday parties with the Long Island Ducks, the party of a lifetime.
Hey fans, this is outfielder and hitting coach Lou Ford, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey, Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island. It's centrally located on the north shore of Long Island and offers a home away from home for both business and leisure guests. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness center, and complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy the contemporary American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant or grab a quick bite to eat at Cafe Pronto. And best of all, it's only minutes away from Bethpage Ballpark. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 631-231-1100 today. That's 631-231-1100.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Hector Sanchez takes an 0-1 and lines it out to right. Caleb Gindel puts it away, and Brent Teller gets the Ducks catcher for out number 1 here in the bottom of the 6th, with Long Island trailing it 10-3.
Hey, Duck fans, don't forget to stop by the Waddle Inn Shop. Your next visit here to the Duck Pond, where exclusive and hard-to-find Ducks memorabilia is now on sale. Proceeds benefit the Quackerjack Foundation, the charitable arm of the Long Island Ducks.
So Brent Teller into his 6th inning of work. Ty Kelly to face him. Kelly's reached both times tonight, a walk and a single, and has scored a run. Here, pulls it on the ground to second. Down on a knee is Mercedes. He will flip to Dugan. And very quickly, on 3 pitches, Teller has recorded a pair of outs.
Well, Long Island Ducks have been held to just 4 hits. They've scored 3 runs. Meantime, 10 runs, 11 hits for the Barnstormers, who've been storming their way to a possible victory here tonight, but it's not over yet.
Johnny Turbo, I wonder if he'll take a couple pitches here after the 3 pitches and 2 outs from Teller. Turbo has flied to center and struck out swinging. 0-for-2. And he does take a strike. See where Teller is. That was Teller's 100th pitch of the night. And that is a new season high. He had a 97 pitch effort in Southern Maryland, September 18th. So first time he's gone over the century mark in pitches. For the 25-year-old out of Miami, Florida, Brent Teller, trying to push his record to 5-1 on the year and leading by 7 runs here in the 6th inning. The 1-1. Breaking ball, chop foul, left side, and he's out in front of the Ducks right fielder and 9-hitter. 1-2.
One thing that we have heard about when it comes to speeding up the game at any level of baseball is the advent of a pitch clock. And they are trying it at low A and some other minor leagues. A 15-second pitch clock, which has gotten mixed reviews, but has definitely been speeding up the games where it's been used.
I've heard it's taken like 20 minutes off the game. That would be incredible. That would be amazing.
I go along with those who say it's not just the pitcher. I mean, a batter steps out of the box every single pitch.
Yep.
So it's both of them that are slowing up the game.
Yeah, I would like to see that myself, no doubt about it. But I think I read 20 to 21 minutes average shaved off the game time.
That's a lot.
Oh, boy. He could not hold up. Going around here is Turbo. And after the Ducks record their first 1-2-3 of the night, Stormers do it again to Long Island here as Teller sits him down in order. 6 complete in CI. It remains Lancaster 10, Long Island 3.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Darren Downs, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
When we see Long Island, we see you. Because at Catholic Health, we know that it's your remarkable lives that breathe life into our island. So at every Catholic Health hospital, practice, and care facility, we're able to provide the highest quality, most innovative care for your body, because our culture cherishes your humanity. Long live Long Island.
Take your group out to the game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nickolock Dream Team, or put on a pregame performance. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks baseball. Good times every time.
Well, fans, the 2021 season of Ducks baseball has been presented by Catholic Health with a talented roster full of major league experience and exciting promotions every game. You don't want to miss a second of the action as the Ducks are getting back to fun in 21. It has been quite a ride. Tickets on sale for all Ducks remaining home games and the playoffs, of course, here at Fairfield Properties Ballpark box office, online at liducks.com or by calling 631-940-TIXX.
Where Brendan Feldman came in the 6th inning, sat down the Stormers in order. He'll try to do it again off the top of the order, and the second baseman Melvin Mercedes to lead off the 7th, with the Stormers leading it 10-3. Chris King and David Weiss of the Duck Pond here tonight. We thank you so much for tuning in to Ducks Baseball around the world at liducks.com, youtube.com/ducksbaseball, Facebook Live, making us a part of your Friday night entertainment. For Lancaster, 10 runs, 11 hits, no errors. For the Ducks, 3 runs, 4 hits, and a season-high 4 errors for the Flock. This one on a line to right. Turbo got a late jump on it, but Johnny able to put it away for the first out.
Hit well, but right at Johnny Turbo. Hardly had to move, just a few steps in. And now Gindel, who has had himself a nice evening. 2 for 3 and a walk, so he's been a thorn in the side of the Ducks.
Yeah, walk, single, double, and the only time they got him was in that long 3rd inning. In his second at-bat of the inning, he flew out to right. So Gindel having a tremendous year for Lancaster. We mentioned he will be the team MVP. Trying to get aboard once again, and Feldman trying to keep himself perfect here in relief. Misses low and away with ball 1. That one poked towards second. Lombardozzi can't get there. It'll roll into right center. And once again, Caleb Bindle aboard, this time with one away.
You know, way back when the game first started, pregame ceremonies featured Mineola High School, the marching band, the cheerleaders. We've got parents on hand as well. Mineola High, they're still here. They are hanging in. They're going to go right to the last drop of this game. They're having a great time. And they're talking with each other, still watching the game. Got to love these teams here tonight. They've added a lot to the action.
And again, it is October the 1st, and it has that October playoff baseball feel to it. David told you 2 years ago tonight, he and I were in this booth calling Game 1 of the championship series, Ducks and the Sugar Land Skeeters. So if you put out the bunting, David, I think we'd really have the playoffs, right? If you put that red, white, and blue bunting up. But it's got that crisp fall feel, as we were at 66 degrees when it started, back at 6:41 tonight. It's definitely dropped a little bit. And what's gone on in the booth during the game? Number one, I broke down first, put on my sweatshirt. Number two, David went for the coat. And the latest update, I went for the socks. I put the socks on between innings. So I don't know what more we're going to do here, but we're feeling it a little booth. But everybody's, it's sweatshirt weather. It's what you expect. And, just the start of fall. We're only a couple of days in, right?
I didn't know that it was Chris Barefoot King.
You didn't know I was the barefoot contestant?
No, I did not.
You did? Okay, you did not. All right.
You've got the wardrobe for it, though.
I think so. Oh, thank you. So 0-2 quickly here on Alejandro De Aza, who tonight one hit, a double in 4 trips. Barnstormers lead by 7 here, trying to snap a 6-game losing streak to Long Island. This one bounces through Sanchez, so taking second is Gindel. I think that'll be a wild pitch as it's spun in the dirt there. So a runner in scoring position now with one away for Lancaster. Barnstormers, again, almost have to run the table here with 6 straight against the Ducks. And then they will close out their schedule at home against the High Point Rockers. So really, the realistic potential opponents for the Ducks in the first round of the playoffs: Southern Maryland, Blue Crabs a game and a half back to Long Island, York 3 games back, and again the Revs close out the season here next weekend. And if there's a wild card, if the Ducks win the North Division again, right now the High Point Rockers have the most overall wins of non-playoff teams. They have 60 wins. Ducks have the most overall wins of any team this year, 64. But they're already in the playoffs, and Lexington's already in as well. So to me, really, it looks like it's going to be Southern Maryland, York, or High Point that'll be here on this field the night of October 11th, Monday night. And we should let fans know, David, that's Columbus Day.
Right.
So the Ducks have changed the start time. That was originally a 6:35 game. That will now be 5:05. So get you in here early, get you out early. Playoff baseball Monday night, October 11th. Ducks in game 1 of a best-of-3, again, a shortened series due to the pandemic. Best-of-3 North Division Championship Series.
Excellent move by the Ducks, too. You get home a little earlier because the next day is a work day, a school day.
Get everybody out early. So Ducks, again, could be playing the team they swept in the opening round last year, High Point. Here it's dumped into right center field. That's going to be a base hit. Gindel will be sent home, and it's an RBI single for Alejandro De Aza, make it 11-3 now, Lancaster.
Yeah, De Aza just stroking that. Nice, easy swing to right center. He decided to hold on rather than try to leg that out for a double. Meantime, Gindel scoring. So 11 up on the board for the Stormers.
And that wild pitch proved costly, as no way Gindel scores from first on that, but obviously when he moved to second, he could trot home on that ball to right center. So De Aza has his second RBI of the night on his second hit. And here's Ladarius Clark, who's had himself a night. 3 stolen bases already, a pair of hits, a pair of runs scored, and a run batted in. So the cleanup man takes strike 1. 11-3 Lancaster as we play in their half of the 7th. Oh, 0-1 is inside, a ball and a strike.
You know, we've done our best to, fill things up with a little comedy here tonight. Do you think that Dave Collins is as funny as we are? Next door to us, the voice of the Lancaster Barnstormers.
He's a legend. He's an absolute legend, as this one's hacked back. But you know what? He is again, it's tough. I give guys like, again, the only two guys in the league now who are doing every game home and away all year long are Darryl from the Revs.
Right.
And Dave from the Stormers. That's it, the Pennsylvania guys. They do every game all year long, home and away. That's a lot of miles on the bus. That's a lot of hours away from home. And when you're playing game 112 of a 120-game season, and it doesn't look like Lancaster, barring a miracle, is going to make the playoffs, it's tough. But, you know, you can finally see the light, I think, David, at the end of the tunnel, right?
True.
When you've only got a week plus to go. The regular season ends a week from Sunday. So Dave is one of the best in the business. There's no doubt about it, and I love listening to Dave Collins. Here is a strikeout by Feldman of Clark. His first K tonight, 2 gone.
Tell you this about Dave, though. He sounds terrific. I love
great.
listening to him, even when the Ducks are not involved.
Yeah.
But when you look at him, he looks as though he has called every single game this year. It's worn on him big time.
You can see it in his face. And Darrell Henry the same way. I mean, Darrell Henry to me and Dave Collins could be absolutely doing Major League Baseball. Either one of them, they're that good, and they do nearly every game by themselves. Certainly on the road, they're by themselves. I know at home they get some help, but I did it once, David. I did one time. I did all 140 games of a Duck season. I actually got 5 games off that year. I remember talking to management and saying, all right, I'm going to do them all, but you got to give me 5 off. So I did it one time, and never again. And these guys do it year after year after year.
It is a grind. It really is.
It is.
And think about Vin Scully all those years doing the games by himself.
Incredible. Kelly Dugan here at 0-1. 2 outs. Feldman trying to hang another 0, and he may get it here, but Sanchez going to have to hurry back toward the screen. Hector there, but it's just on our side of it, so he had no chance. And the youngsters racing for that souvenir. And like the guy with the Yankee hat, the youngster with the Yankee hat's the one who grabbed it.
He did.
The Oriole guy coming up short. It's been a tough year for the O's and for that kid, too.
Speaking of which, my daughter and her boyfriend, have gone to a whole bunch of Major League parks over the last couple of months. They went to Busch Stadium. They went to St. Louis. I've got a St. Louis Cardinals cap. Now, as a Mets fanatic that I am, I can't wear a Cardinals cap, but it is a nice-looking cap.
It is.
I've got an Orioles cap. They are great-looking
I love
caps.
both of those. Both of them birds, right? Great bird caps.
Yep.
Yeah. 0-2 here. Tried to backdoor him and came up a little wide. Ball 1 now to Dugan, who's had a pair of walks, an RBI double, and a run scored.
I also have a Cleveland Indians cap. Now, it doesn't say Indians. It has just the C on it.
Do you get to turn
colors.
it in for Guardians next year?
That's a good question, but they're selling a lot of Guardians merchandise.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure they are.
At the ball field there.
You know what the hottest merchandise in hockey is? The Seattle Kraken.
Yeah, the Kraken.
The Kraken. I love that logo. Here's a swing and a miss, and another strikeout for Feldman, who ends the inning with back-to-back Ks. The Stormers have to settle for a run on 2 hits, and they leave 1. Lancaster leads it 11-3, 7th inning stretch on Long Island.
Hey fans, this is infielder Vladimir Frias, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Sayville Ford, the no-fees dealer, has been family-owned and operated since 1957. Their state-of-the-art facility features a spacious showroom with a giant inventory of new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles. Plus, every vehicle comes with a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty. Some exclusions apply. And their service department is open from 6 a.m. to 1 a.m. with enclosed service drives for your convenience and comfort. Sayville Ford, Long Island's Ford giant, is conveniently located off exit 50 on Sunrise Highway or online at SayvilleFord.com.
Remember what life used to be like? Before the virus, before the isolation? Remember the sights, the sounds, and those incredible smells? Remember when you didn't have to be 6 feet apart and there were reasons to celebrate? Remember what that felt like? It's time to make new memories to remember. Welcome back. Get tickets at liducks.com. liducks.com.
Hey fans, this is outfielder and hitting coach Lou Ford, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey, Hey Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Radisson Hotel Hauppauge, Long Island. It's centrally located on the north shore of Long Island and offers a home away from home for both business and leisure guests. The Radisson Hotel Hauppauge, Long Island features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness center, and complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy the contemporary American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant or grab a quick bite to eat at Cafe Pronto. And best of all, it's only minutes away from Bethpage Ballpark. The Radisson Hotel Hauppauge, Long Island, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 631-231-1100 today. That's 631-231-1100.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
The Ducks trail it 11-3 as we go to their half of the seventh inning. And for the first time tonight, Ross Peoples has gone to the bullpen, and he brings in the 24-year-old right-hander from Baton Rouge, Louisiana, 6 foot 1 inch, 175-pound Tyler Laporte. So Tyler Laporte, first in out of the pen. We'll give you the final line on starter Brent Teller tonight for the Barnstormers. 6 innings, 4 hits, 3 runs all earned, 5 walks, 5 strikeouts. Gave up a pair of home runs to Shaw and Sanchez. 104 pitches tonight, 64 strikes, and 40 balls for Teller, who is in line to pick up his 5th win of the year in 6 decisions. So our first look at Tyler Laporte, just 24 years of age, here against the top of the order, Vladdy Frias for Long Island. And first pitch strike from Laporte. On the year, Tyler has made 18 appearances, all out of the pen, 0-1 record. 7.20, though, is his earned run average. 15 innings of work, 21 hits, 6 walks, 10 strikeouts as he gets a foul ball here and jumps out in front of Frias, 0-2.
And it takes a little getting used to with the windup. He has a hesitation move, pitching from the full windup. When he raises that left leg, he kind of suspends it in the air for beat or two, and then delivers to the plate.
And no affiliated ball or major league experience for Laporte, just independent ball out of Southern University. So another college youngster, much like the starter, Brent Teller, getting a chance here to play pro ball with the Barnstormers. He misses low and away here, 1-2. To Vladdy Frias at the top of the order tonight, 0 for 2 with a walk.
Well, how do you like that? In the last pitch, there was no hesitation, so he does mix it up.
And they're working over toward that first base side of the rubber is the right-hander. Comes set at his belt in the pitch. Spinning away Vladdy off the plate, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Again, Vladdy Frias in his 2nd year with the Ducks. Before that, 2 years in Lancaster. He was an all-star both years with the Barnstormers in 2017 and 2018. Came to the Ducks in 2019, helped them big time to another Atlantic League championship, their 4th. And now trying to bring them their 5th here in 2021. Lots of leadoff men like to wear. Number 1 is Vladimir Frias.
It's a fast number.
It is. Here he slaps it foul out of play, and the count holds at 2-2.
Few things that Vladdy can't do. We know about what he can accomplish with the glove at shortstop, but he's got the speed, he's got power. Just about everything you want in a leadoff batter, and there's something about him that's just electric. You know, he makes things happen.
He had a 5 RBI game Tuesday in Charleston, West Virginia. Game 2 of that doubleheader did Vladdy Frias. And battling here against the ready Laporte at 2-2. And that one missing in the count full. Some defensive changes for the Barnstormers, too. We'll get to those in just a second. As Ross Peoples shifting things around a bit. Obviously, he loses his DH when his starter comes out on the double hook rule. So here's the payoff. And that a foul ball. So Blake Galen, who was in left field, has gone to right field. Off the bench is Devin Torrance to play left field. And we believe Laporte, the pitcher, is now in the Diaz spot in the order on the double switch. So that would mean Caleb Gindel is out of the game, who started the game in right. Another foul ball. Good battle here by Frias to try to get something going here for the Ducks. They trail by 8. And as David said, are running out of outs, only 9 to play with now. And it's up high. Terrific at bat, ball 4. And that's another First National Bank of LI walk to first, go far. First for Laporte, but the 6th tonight for Barnstormer pitching.
Second baseman, number 2, Lombardozzi.
So here's Lombardozzi. 0 for 2 with a walk is the second baseman. Frias can fly. He's at first. Don't know if they want to run here with the Ducks down 8 and needing base runners. Does have 18 steals in 21 tries. The 1-0 is off the plate, 2-0. (11-3) Lancaster leading here in the opener of this 3-game series. Suddenly, Laporte can't find the plate. 3-0 after the leadoff walk to Frias, who battled to get that base on balls. Lombo has just watched 3 pitches sail wide.
And skipper Ross Peoples for Lancaster, aging by the moment. When you see a pitcher, your own, with a big lead, walking people.
Same thing with Teller early, right? They had that huge inning, made it an 8-1 game, and then he 3 walks in his very next inning when I'm sure the skipper said, just go out there and throw strikes. We got an 8-run lead.
Yeah, it was back in the 3rd. Absolutely right.
3-1 here, low and away. So back-to-back base on balls. Another First National Bank of LI walk to first, go far.
7 free passes issued to the Ducks tonight. We'll see if they're able to do anything with these freebies.
So they will talk it over on the mound. So again, Gindel's night has come to an end. He had himself quite a game, going 3 for 4 with a walk, 2 singles, a double, scored a pair of runs. And again, hitting in that Gindel spot is the left fielder, Devon Torrance. And the pitcher now occupying the Diaz spot, who was the DH in the 3-hole. So let's see if the Ducks can keep it going here. It'll be Jesse Berardi as the pinch hitter in the spot Lou Ford occupied to begin the game. And then Clint Freeman, the pitcher, had 2 plate appearances, got a sac fly and a walk. And now it's Berardi swinging through the first pitch, 0-1. Laporte misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike. Berardi, a .245 hitter on the year, 7 homers, 2 of those against the Barnstormers, 30 runs batted in, 0 for 5 in limited action in his last 5 games. A piece of that 1-1. A ball and 2 strikes now to pinch hitter Jesse Berardi.
Berardi at 245, 7 homers, 30 RBIs, playing in his 83rd game here tonight. Ducks trailing by 2 grand slams.
That's a good way to put it.
Well, you want to make it sound minimal.
1-2 here, low and in. Evening up on Berardi. Ducks trying to get something going here. They've been limited to single runs tonight in the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th inning. Tyler Laporte set away from the letters in the 2-2. Low and in. And Laporte a ball away from walking the bases loaded with nobody out here in the 7th.
I can hear Ross Peoples' teeth grinding from all the way up here.
Absolutely, David. 8-run lead. Bring the kid in. 24 years old. Kid throws strikes.
Yep.
Walks Frias, walks Lombardozzi. Here's the payoff to Berardi. Swing and a miss. He did strike him out. 1 gone.
So first strikeout for Tyler Laporte. And Berardi goes down. He's 0 for 1 now. And Maz looking to add to his 1-hit total thus far.
So Maz, that infield single sandwiched in between a ground out and a fly out. Came in hitting .321 overall, .347 against the Barnstormers. That single extended his hitting streak to 4 games. Let's see what LJ can do here. Had the pair of 2-run homers last night in West Virginia. That low, his first 2-homer game in over 2 years. So he had the hot bat. Ducks with 2 home runs tonight. There are 3 runs tonight, a Clint Freeman sac fly, and solo shots for Shaw and Sanchez. 1-0. Skied down the left field line. An absolute moonball. Who's going to take charge here? It is the shortstop, Rondon, who makes the grab away from the third baseman, Alamand, and didn't think it was going to play out that way, but they got it done for the 2nd out.
Yeah, the convergence there of left fielder Torrance, Blake Alamand, and Rondon, the shortstop. At first, I wasn't sure who caught it between Rondon and Alamand, but it did turn out to be one of them.
Yeah, I believe it was the shortstop after it looked like Alamand was the one calling him off, and then suddenly at the last second, Rondon made the grab.
But there's no breeze to speak of whatsoever. There really hasn't been all night long. It's been chilly enough without one.
Well, here's Romero. Always a big home run threat. 0 for 2 with a walk. 2 on, 2 out now. There's a nice curve from the righty for strike 1.
Probably a pretty good disparity between the curve, the changeup, and the fastball. Laporte's got some zip on that fastball.
Check in and see where that was clicking in at. We get a second here. 0-1 is low and away. Some of his pitches. Yeah, you're right, David. That one sinker in the Romero at bat, 96 miles an hour.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, that's high end for the Atlantic League. Absolutely.
Oh, yeah. It was on top of the plate quickly. Yep. Looked it.
The 1-1 to Davidson. And that down and away. We'll see if he had anything higher in those previous at-bats. Thank the folks at Major League Baseball for providing our stats tonight. In the Berardi at-bat, over 96 on a couple of that four-seam fastball. 96.1, 95.4 on the sinker. So, yeah, 95, 96 for the 24-year-old out of Baton Rouge, Louisiana. And now he ties up Romero inside, and after back-to-back walks to open the inning, he's threatening to sit the Ducks down in order following that with a strikeout of Berardi, the pop-out from Mazzilli, and he's at 2-2 on the Ducks' third baseman.
Well, in terms of miles per hour on his fastball, if he reaches 98.6, he'll have to change his name to Keith.
Very good.
Oh, hey, you actually know that reference.
I do. 2-2 here. I'll see if he hit it, but he didn't. It's count full. So very nice there. We need these kind of things in an 8-run game.
You do.
Yeah.
And Chris and I have very similar tastes when it comes to music.
Yeah.
You're a little more of a rocker than me, and I appreciate that. But we cross, we have concentric circles with bands like the Eagles.
That's right. And they cover many genres, right?
Yeah, Fleetwood Mac and many others, too.
Absolutely. Well, both runners will go here on a 2-out payoff. So Frias and Lombardozzi set free. There they go. And it's a ground ball. Will it get through? Yes, in the left field. Turning third and coming home to score is Vladdy Frias. It's an RBI single for Davidson Romero. And Long Island makes it a 7-run game. They trail it 11-4.
Frias scoring another run. Lombardozzi to second. And Romero, ground ball hit fairly hard and just eluding the dive of Rondon at short. So Ducks trail by 7. And stranger things have happened.
For Romero, RBI 45 on the year, 11 of those against the Barnstormers staff. And here's Chris Shaw. Got the Ducks going offensively tonight with a solo blast to right center, his 3rd homer of the year, back in the 2nd inning. So a 2-out knock from the Ducks' 3rd baseman, Romero. Still 2 on for Shaw to try to dig into what is now a 7-run deficit. Fastball from Laporte, again popping that glove of Peroni. Ball 1, though, it was way high. So still nothing but single runs in any inning tonight. Can the Ducks hang up a crooked number? More heat from the right-hander, but again, way upstairs, 2-0. Almost hit 97 in that previous at-bat, 96.9. So he has got it cooking, the youngster. And he finally gets a strike there, 2-1 on Shaw.
I would venture to say there aren't many pitchers in the Atlantic League who can get near 100. So when it happens, it really gets on top of the hitter very quickly. Might not be used to it.
I know Vogel, the youngster for the Ducks, was at 95, 96 in a couple of his outings. And again, Shaw can't catch up to that fastball. And the count 2-2.
Just think about going to a batting cage and throwing a couple of quarters in and putting it on fast.
Yep.
And think about how early you have to make up your mind to swing.
It's crazy. It's crazy. And again, the hope was with the rubber going back 1 extra foot here in the Atlantic League in the second half, batters would have that extra 1/10 or 2/10 of a second. Here in the center field, Clark right at him though. Oh, and then almost misplayed it. He had to jump up and make the grab to retire the side. So the Ducks have to settle for 1 run on 1 hit. There were 2 walks and 2 left. To the 8th we go in Central Islip. It's the Lancaster Barnstormers 11 and the Long Island Ducks 4.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Clint Freeman, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Last night while my husband was sleeping, he shouted, "Baby, I want more." And I said, "What more could you want? You got me." And he said, "I was dreaming about a new house." So we went online to First National Bank of Long Island and applied for a mortgage. Best night of my life.
With competitive mortgage rates and flexible solutions, First National is the local bank that always puts you first. Let's connect at fnbli.com. First National. Go first. Go far. The First National Bank of Long Island. Member FDIC. Equal opportunity lender. Equal housing lender. Loan subject to credit approval.
The Waddle Inn Shop is your home for everything Ducks baseball. The team store is full of official Long Island Ducks merchandise, great gifts, hard-to-find memorabilia, team apparel, and so much more. You can even get your favorite name and number put on the back of your very own Ducks jersey. Celebrate Waddle Inn Wednesday as well, with exclusive deals in-store during every Wednesday home game. Visit the Waddle Inn Shop today at Fairfield Properties Ballpark or shop online anytime at liducks.com.
Well, we go to the 8th inning. Ducks trail at 11-4, and another pitcher in for Long Island. It is the right-hander Ricky Eusebio. So before we give you his numbers, we'll give you the final numbers on Brendan Feldman, who was the most effective Duck tonight. either starter or reliever after De Leon and Freeman both struggled. Feldman tonight, 2 innings, 2 hits, 1 run it was earned, no walks, and 2 strikeouts. And again gives way to Eusebio, the 4th pitcher tonight for Wally Backman as he goes through his warm-ups. On the season, he has made 5 appearances, all in relief, 0-2 record, 7.04 ERA. In 7 2/3 innings, he's allowed 10 hits, 1 walk, 4 strikeouts for, again, Ricky Eusebio, the 4th pitcher tonight for the Flock. And Eusebio, into this game, the native of New York City, the 29-year-old, spent 2019 with the Revolution, made his Ducks debut on September 11th in Lancaster with 2 innings of no-hit, shutout ball, 2 strikeouts as well. Spent 4 years in the Pirates organization, reaching high A and also some independent ball. Ricky Eusebio in on the mound. And in the broadcast booth, we turn it over to our closer for the final 2 frames, David Weiss.
Thank you, Chris King. Lancaster leading the Ducks 11-4. 11 runs, 13 hits, no errors. The Ducks, 4 runs, 5 hits, and 4 costly errors. An uncharacteristically sloppy game defensively by the Long Island Ducks. Not over yet, though. 2 innings left to go, at the very least. Ducks trailing by 7. And Blake Galen stepping in as the first batter against Duck reliever Ricky Eusebio. First pitch had the plate, but apparently a little low. 1 ball and no strikes to Galen, who is 0 for 3. His most productive at-bat was a sac fly to deep left field, driving in a run in the 4th inning. Eusebio pitching from the stretch, as most relievers do, although nobody's on. And he misses outside. 2 balls and no strikes to Galen, to be followed by Blake Allemond and Anthony Perrone, numbers 6, 7, and 8 in the Lancaster Barnstormers order. 2-0 pitch, way outside. 3 balls and no strikes to Galen.
So Ramon Flores has come in to play first base, where Chris Shaw was for the night, and Eusebio, the pitcher, is now in Shaw's spot in the double switch by Wally Backman.
Eusebio's 3-0 is right down the pike. Center lane LIE for a strike. 3-1 to Galen. Fair number of fans on a nippy night still hanging around. Nothing like sitting in the stands talking with friends. And the pitch is over for a strike. Count now full at 3-2. First day of October. 3 months left of this year. Where did 2021 go?
Incredible, right?
Payoff pitch on the way from Eusebio to Galen. He fouls it straight back. Count remains full. Two more games against the Barnstormers tomorrow night. And then Sunday afternoon. Weather is supposed to be really nice right through the weekend. Next week, something of a warm-up. We're talking back into the 70s,
oh, nice.
high 70s. Little
take it.
Hint of a repeat of summer. During the night times, with temperatures dropping, right now it's probably around 60 at this point. Payoff pitch downstairs. Leadoff walk to Blake Galen. So Ricky Eusebio walking the first man he faces.
Third baseman.
So Galen is aboard. Blake Allemond is at the plate. He's had a productive evening. Walked and scored a run in the 2nd. RBI single in the 3rd and scored a run. Double in the 4th and then flied out to right field in the 6th. So he is 2 for 2 with a walk, 2 runs scored, and a run driven in as he takes outside for a ball, 1-0. Catcher Anthony Perrone on deck, and he's had a good evening as well. Many of these Barnstormers, with the 11 runs and 13 hits up on the board, have had successful evenings in the first of 3 games. Short homestand for the Ducks, who then hit the road and go right to Lancaster. 1-0 pitch, well outside, 2 balls and no strikes. So just a handful of games left. 2 more with the Barnstormers. And then after the Ducks go on the road for 3 and then come back home for a closing 3 games against the York Revolution on October 8th, 9th, and 10th. That's the weekend that leads up to Columbus Day. And then the playoffs begin right after that. The Ducks have already punched their ticket. 2 balls and a strike now to Allemund. Looking around in the stands, and some fans have got blankets on. There's a ground ball. First baseman taken by Ramon Flores. And the tag is made on the base paths for a double play. One of your unusual double plays there is Ramon Flores stepped on the bag to get the runner, Blake Allemund. And then Blake Galen was tagged out on the base paths. So that's 2 outs and nobody on. Let's see how you score that. I'm scoring that 3-2, 5-7, 9-11. How's that? Is that okay?
I was going with 3-3. 3 unassisted 3, right? 3-3 double play.
It was 3 alone. Nice play by Flores. And there's Anthony Perrone, who hits it. Big one-hopper to shortstop Frias, and he throws out the runner Perrone, and the side is retired. So with the double play, nobody left, just a walk and nothing more. So the Ducks retire the Barnstormers, and nothing across. At the end of 7.5, we go to the bottom of the 8th. The score remains Lancaster 11, Long Island 4.
Hey fans, this is catcher Sal Giardina, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
That one in the air, deep right field, and that ball is gone! A solo homer to right center for Chris Shaw!
Fans, thank you for following all season long as the Long Island Ducks tried to meet the Chappies Home Run Challenge. And that Chris Shaw blast on September 18th was the Ducks' 100th homer of the season. And that means the Ducks have met the challenge. And reaching the century mark means Chappies Funeral Home will donate $5,000 to the Quackerjack Foundation. Not only do home runs help the Ducks win a game, they also help the community win. Chappies Funeral Home, where caring for others is their family tradition.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Well, Ducks trail 11-4 as we go to the last of the 8th inning, and Ross Peoples has replaced one 24-year-old pitcher with another. The last one, Laporte, was right-handed. This one, Mulholland, a lefty. So we'll give you Laporte's final numbers on the night as he worked just 1 inning, allowed 1 hit, 1 run it was earned, 2 walks, 1 strikeout, and gives way to Mulholland, the 24-year-old from Corona, Georgia, these days living in Snohomish, Washington. Again, independent ball is all he's pitched in his career, and comes in here to try to keep it where it is, a 7-run game in favor of his side. And the numbers on Mulholland, 7 games all in relief, a 1-0 record, but a whopping 12.60 for an earned run average. In 5 innings, he's given up 10 hits. He's walked 1 and struck out 4.
So it's 11-4, Lancaster over the Long Island Ducks, who still have 6 outs at least with which to work. Go to the bottom of inning number 8. Ducks trailing by 7. And here's Hector Sanchez, the next heavy-hitting catcher, who is 1 for 3 tonight. Home run to right field that just cleared the fence. I believe it was Caleb Gindel at the time. Right fielder jumping. Thought he had a shot at it, but it cleared, and Hector Sanchez had his home run way back in the 4th inning. And that was the 3rd run at the time for the Long Island Ducks as Mulholland gets a strike over. It's 0-1, so it's Sanchez, Ty Kelly, Johnny Turbo, the bottom 3rd of the Ducks order against the new pitcher for the Barnstormers. Next pitch, pulling the chain, Nice changeup. Way out in front is Sanchez, 0-2.
So the Ducks with 4 switch hitters in the lineup tonight. Frias, Lombardozzi, Sanchez, and Kelly will all turn around about right-handed for the first time tonight against this southpaw.
We mentioned Hector's home run in the 4th, his team-leading 18th dinger of the season. As the next pitch, call strike 3, and Sanchez retired. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night. 1 down.
How about this, though, David? Of those 18 homers, 8 against the Barnstormers pitching staff, and of his 66 RBIs, 22. 22. So nearly half his homers and a third of his RBIs have come against one team, the Lancaster Barnstormers.
Hector
Incredible.
Does. He likes Stormers pitching, no doubt about it. Ty Kelly at the plate, who was 1 for 2 with a walk. And he rips a base hit over the shortstop Rondon's head into left center field. Taking a wide turn is Kelly, but holds on. Ball gets away, however, and is loose off the first base line. And streaking over to second base is Kelly. We'll see who that error is charged to. That throw came in. Wasn't exactly an airmail job, but just bounced around a bit, and nobody was able to pick it up. Ended up in foul territory between home and first, so Kelly is in scoring position after a single and an E something.
Yeah, they have not given credit to who the error is on yet on the scoreboard. Keeping our eye on that, but on a night where the Ducks made a season-high 4 errors, that's the first miscue tonight for the visitors.
So Johnny Turbo, bottom of the order for the Long Island Ducks, and he hits a bounding ball to short. Crossing in front is Kelly to go to third, and Rondon throwing out the speedy Turbo for the second out. Here in this 8th inning, crossing over to third is Kelly.
Yeah, the arrow was on the center fielder, Ladarius Clark. It was his throw that got away. So the E8 is what moved Kelly to second, and as David told you, he's at third with 2 away as they go back to the top of the order.
And here's Vladimir Frias, who has walked twice tonight. He has scored twice tonight, each time he's walked, in the 3rd and in the 7th innings. He's also fouled out and struck out. So officially 0 for 2 with a couple of runs scored. Frias at the plate. 1 hit in this inning, and Ty Kelly is at third. There are 2 down. And Mulholland's pitch hits the outside corner for a strike, 0-1. I've got a question for you. We had CBS in here tonight. Was that local CBS?
I believe it was national.
National CBS,
yeah,
that's what I
believe
thought.
it was, yeah.
And we'll try to find out when they plan to air that. 0-1 pitch, smack foul the other way, and lands on the concourse way down the right field line.
The chase is on.
There it is. Kids are flying up the steps. Last one to get there's a rotten egg. Speaking of which, I am watching a weird series on Netflix called The Squid Game. Have you heard about this?
I have not.
Oh, wow, it's strange. 0-2 pitch is downstairs. 1 ball and 2 strikes. My daughter found it. Rachel found it and said, let's try watching this thing. 2021. It's called The Squid Game. It's on Netflix.
Okay.
1 season so far, 10 episodes, about a bunch of desperate adults who are all in debt who say yes to playing kids' games in an unknown location. And if you win, you move on with each of these 6 games. If you lose, you get killed.
Oh, nice.
It is a very nice series. 1-2 pitches downstairs. Now 2 balls and 2 strikes. Yeah, it's a little violent, and it's intriguing. You know, Rachel and I were watching. We said, okay, as with many series, we'll give it 10 minutes.
Right, yeah.
10 minutes,
Wow.
and we were hooked.
Wow, okay. If they got you in 10 minutes,
Yep.
they got to do something good there.
It was good. We got a lot of stuff. You know, Only Murders in the Building. You're watching that, too?
I am watching that one. Love Steve Martin and Martin Short.
And,
So
Selena Gomez is terrific,
and she
too.
is great, too.
2-2 pitch on the way. A check swing by Frias. It gets away from the catcher, Anthony Peroni, and coming in to score is Ty Kelly with the 5th Ducks run. So however that scored, the Ducks get run number 5 as Kelly jogs home as the ball got away from the catcher.
So it remains single runs in 5 different innings, and they do score that a pass ball on Peroni.
So now 2 outs, nobody on, 1 run in. As Chris mentioned, just single runs in 5 different innings for the Ducks. Pitch to Frias. He rips a base hit. That will fall in. Wait a minute. Dive. Did he get it? Yes, he did. Ladarius Clark with a web gem. Going all out. Parallel to the ground. And diving and making a spectacular catch in left center field. A ball that I thought was destined to hit green. Instead, it hit the glove of Ladarius Clark. Wow! In the inning, 1 run for the Ducks, 1 hit, nobody left, and a whopper of a catch in left center by Clark. At the end of 8 complete, it's 11-5 Stormers.
Hey fans, this is outfielder and hitting coach Lou Ford, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
PSCG Long Island wants you to know how to save energy and money in your home. Did you know energy-efficient appliances can use up to 25% less energy? Here's how to save. PSEG Long Island offers money-saving rebates when you purchase Energy Star appliances. Discover how a little energy efficiency know-how can mean savings in your home. Find more energy efficiency tips, tools, and money-saving rebates at pscgliny.com/save money.
Want an awesome birthday without all the hassle? Book your Kona Ice birthday party with the Ducks today. 2 brand new packages are now available, including our exclusive game room suite. Along with enjoying an exciting Ducks game, your birthday child and his or her friends will have a blast playing video games on Nintendo Switch, Xbox, and PlayStation 4 in their very own private luxury suite. Plus, they'll be treated to food, beverages, snacks, and much more. Kona Ice birthday parties with the Long Island Ducks, the party of a lifetime.
Well, baseball fans, have you downloaded the official Long Island Ducks mobile app yet? It's powered by Clear Vision Apps. You can buy tickets and stay up to date on Long Island's hometown team right on your mobile device. Download the app today for free by visiting the App Store on your Apple-powered device or Google Play on your Android-powered device today.
So for the Long Island Ducks, a second inning of work for Ricky Eusebio. And he'll be facing Cleo Luis Rondon at the bottom of the order for the Barnstormers, and then back to the top, Melvin Mercedes and Devon Torrance scheduled to hit against Eusebio. First pitch on the way to Rondon, misses, 1 ball and no strikes. Cleo Luis tonight is 1 for 4, reached on an error in the second inning. Single and an RBI in the third. It's also struck out and fouled up. Next pitch is stroke, line drive, base hit right center. So Rondon has his second hit of the evening. He is aboard leading off the 9th for Lancaster.
Well, Dave, we were talking about pitch speeds, right? 95, 96, we saw something. It doesn't have something directly to do with that, but it's a great story I read this week. I haven't seen the video yet, but I do want to see it. The great Bob Uecker apparently was honored recently and was invited to throw out the first pitch and decided he would do something unique and brought out a pitching machine to throw it for him. So it might be the fastest ever first pitch, and leave it to Ueck to bring out the pitching machine to throw it. So all he did apparently was drop the ball in and let the machine do the rest.
Terrific. Meanwhile, did you see the Conor McGregor first pitch?
Oh, my goodness. It goes down with 50 Cent. It's like in that category. It's that bad.
Nowhere near the plate.
Oh, my goodness. That was so awful.
But there are people on Twitter saying that he did it on purpose because he's so attention-starved. But who knows? And there's a drive off the bat of Melvin Mercedes, center field. Hardly having to move is Ty Kelly for the Ducks. Makes the catch for the first out here in the 9th.
Yeah, that was absolutely brutal.
Yep. I've only had the opportunity once in all these years for the Long Island Ducks to throw out the first pitch. It was an evening in which whoever was supposed to throw it out didn't show. And that's the only way they'd invite me to do it. And I remember I was asked, and I said, hey, okay, that's great, whatever. And I had my Ducks jacket on that I'm wearing tonight, in fact. Went out to the mound, and I decided to get a little too cute. I threw a knuckler.
A knuckler?
Yeah.
Very nice. And where did it end up?
59 feet 5 inches.
That's close, though.
However, Buddy Harrelson was the one who caught it on a short hop.
Oh, my goodness.
And Buddy came up to me, handed me the ball, and said, it counts. Don't worry, it counts.
Nice.
That was very nice of him. Gave me a hug, and that was just great.
I have never had the honor to do that. I have dropped one ceremonial puck. Okay, that's what I've done.
But that's great.
No, that was
fun.
Stony Brook ice hockey team. Invited myself and my partner at the time, Steve Mears, come out to the rinks in Hauppauge and drop the ceremonial first puck. And we actually got to give a pep talk to the guys in the locker room before the game, too, so it was pretty cool.
God.
Yeah,
That's
it was
gotta
pretty
be
cool.
fun.
Yeah.
That's neat.
Yeah, but you know what? That first pitch is on my bucket list. One day, some way, somehow, I'll be able to do that, I know.
It's got to be here.
I would love it. I would love it.
We'll make it happen. Even if I have to pay everybody off, we'll make it happen. 0-2. Check swing by Devon Torrance, and he went around. He doesn't agree. Remember, that's a call made by the home plate umpire, in this case, J.B. Torres. That is not a robo-ump call, and he did go around. That's a swinging strike. And the first strikeout registered.
So Nick Schumpert pinch hitting here in the pitcher's spot.
Nick Schumpert. We've had several changes, with pitching changes along the way. Ricky Eusebio is on the mound, and a quick throw over to keep Cleo Luis Rondon as close as possible. Why he might be running up by 6, who knows? But you get your work in even by throwing over to first. Taking a fairly good lead. Eusebio's pitch on the way. That was a good off-speed pitch. Up around his neck, swung at it and missed. 0-1 to Schumpert.
You know who had a great ceremonial first pitch lately? I don't know if you saw it. A great build-up to it. Jimmy Fallon, the Tonight Show host.
Yep.
He got Mariano Rivera to work with him about throwing the first pitch.
Yeah.
I mean, he got the great Mo out there. And they worked on it at the old Yankee Stadium, which is now a field across from the new. He got it down. Then together they went into the new Yankee Stadium, ran out to the mound. He was definitely high and outside, but Kyle Higashioka was the Yankees' backup catcher that night, and he made a great stab of it, so he made it look better. But I guess when you're Jimmy Fallon, you can get Mariano Rivera to work with you and train you, right?
Get anybody you want. And the 1-1 pitch is hit to right center field. Johnny Turbo comes over, though, makes the catch. And the side is retired. Hit well by Schumpert, but he just lines out to right center field. So in the inning for the Lancaster Barnstormers, no runs, a hit, a man left. We go to the bottom of the ninth. Is there a 6-run rally in store for the Long Island Ducks? We'll keep our fingers crossed, and we'll keep our webbed feet crossed as well. The score, Lancaster 11, Ducks 5.
Hey fans, this is infielder Steve Lombardozzi, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey, Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island. It's centrally located on the north shore of Long Island and offers a home away from home for both business and leisure guests. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness center, and complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy the contemporary American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant or grab a quick bite to eat at Cafe Pronto. And best of all, it's only minutes away from Bethpage Ballpark. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 631-231-1100 today. That's 631-231-1100.
Baseball fans, the Long Island Ducks mobile app has officially arrived. Powered by Clear Vision Apps, it's your one-stop shop for all things Ducks baseball. Buy tickets straight from your mobile device. Receive game status updates with push notifications. Check out up-to-the-minute news and scores and interact with the Ducks on social media. Best of all, it's free. Download the Ducks mobile app today by visiting the App Store on your Apple-powered device or Google Play on your Android-powered device. The Long Island Ducks mobile app, with you wherever you flock to.
So Garrett Granitz, the right-hander, submariner, is in to try to close it out here for the Lancaster Barnstormers. We go through the two relievers who preceded him. Tyler Laporte tonight, 1 inning, 1 hit, 1 run it was earned, 2 walks, 1 strikeout. Followed by Jake Mulholland, 1 inning, 1 hit, 1 run unearned, no walks, 1 strikeout. So Granitz, the 4th pitcher tonight for the Barnstormers, and he is in to try to put an end to this one. Ducks trailing by 6 as they head to their final at-bat. Last licks, bottom of the 9th for the Flock.
Number 2, Steve Lombardozzi.
As you can hear, Steve Lombardozzi taking his spot in the box. And he would like to get on the ledger with a safety if he can. He has walked twice and has also bounced out and struck out, so officially 0 for 2. He's been on board twice with those walks. There's your submariner. Granite's catches the outside corner for a strike, 0-1. Maybe it's me. I love the old days of Ted Abernathy and Don Quisenberry.
The quiz.
I love underhanders. I love the sidearmers and the underhanders. And, of course, if you watch Moneyball, you know that it was Chad Bradford who came underhand, was picked up by Billy Beane in the early 2000s.
Yep.
Got a lot out of him for the Oakland A's, those teams. So it's now, no balls, 2 strikes to Lombardozzi. Next pitch, just a little high. It's 1 ball and 2 strikes to Lombardozzi.
A couple finals to tell you about, David. In the Atlantic League, Southern Maryland goes into High Point. They beat the Rockers 7-4. So if the Stormers hold on here, Blue Crabs will be just a half game back of the first place Ducks for the top spot in the North Division.
Next pitch came very close to hitting Lombo. Just missing him. It's 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Also in York, the Revs have beaten the Gastonia Honey Hunters 8-7. So again, York would be only 2 games back of Long Island. And again, they close out the season right here on this field next weekend.
Yeah, so a lot can still happen to set up the first round playoff matchup. There's a ground ball underneath the glove of Blake Allemond at third base. And Lombardozzi is aboard. That is scored immediately a hit. So Steve-O has his first hit of the evening. And here's Ramon Flores taking his first at-bat of the evening. In the spot previously occupied by Lou Ford, who is still at .963 in terms of total hits as a Long Island Duck, tied all-time with Ray Navarrete. Lou only got 1 at-bat tonight, flied out to center. And then with the rough outing from Anderson De Leon, the Duck starter who was pulled out of the game in the 3rd inning, no more at-bats for Lou Ford. And taking second base, Steve Lombardozzi on defensive indifference. And I'll tell you, that was so indifferent, it borders on insulting.
You're right, though. They paid 0 attention to him, right?
Absolutely. And the next underhander is wide of the plate. 1 ball and 1 strike to Ramon Flores. On the season, Flores at .238, 5 homers, 30 RBIs, 30 runs scored. Batting from the left side against the right-handed submariner, and Flores down the left field line. That's a fair ball into the left field corner. Coming in to score is Lombardozzi. An RBI double for Ramon Flores. And the Ducks have cut it to 11-6. Here we come!
Well, it's got to start somewhere, David. Why not single-double? Run home, suddenly trim it to a 5-run game. And who better to bring up than L.J. Mazzilli? So this thing's not over yet. Ducks have had huge rallies in the past and huge numbers against Lancaster, and they got to put a little bit of a scare here into Garrett Granitz, and I think they've done that early on. 2 batters, 1 run home.
And to way to build a rally is right off the bat, pun intended, right off the top of the inning. There's nobody out. Flores at second base, and the first pitch to LJ is outside. It's 1 ball and no strikes. Maz tonight is 1 for 4. He has bounced out, flied out, popped out, and an infield single way back in the 3rd inning. Next pitch, it's a fastball, catches the outside corner for a strike. 1 ball and 1 strike. Garrett Granitz, a true underhander. There's almost no windup, too. He's just flailing, flinging it from the...
Coming from third base.
He is. Almost from the Lancaster dugout.
Yes.
So far, he's coming from. Next pitch, sails wide, 2 balls and a strike to Maz.
The Dirty Birds win again tonight, David. 9-6 at home over Lexington. So, again, they were atop the South Division. High Point is lost. So they've opened up a 4.5-game lead now. So it's starting to look like that South Division Championship Series will be Lexington against Charleston.
That should be something. 2-1 pitch, smack foul out of play right side. It's even now at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Davidson Romero is waiting on deck.
Well, the Yankees trailing, Dave, 4-1 in the bottom of the 9th as the Rays trying to Deal a tough blow for the Yankees as they had a magic number of 2. Red Sox are winning 4-2 in Washington, bottom of the 9th against the Nats.
Yeah, everybody's scoreboard watching right now, not just us. Every team still in it. 2-2 pitch, a swing and a miss. Good pitch. That had some screwball action. Throwing it underhand, you're going to get lots of spin. That one was in on the hands of Maz, who goes down swinging, 1 down.
And the Blue Jays have won tonight, David. They beat the Orioles 6-4 north of the borders. So, again, Blue Jays win, Red Sox win. Mariners play later tonight against the Halos, 10-10. And if the Yankees lose, everybody will gain a full game on the Bronx Bombers.
You don't want to hear this, but it is possible the Yankees could still miss the playoffs.
Yep, it absolutely. That magic number would stay at 2 if they don't get any help from themselves or the teams chasing them.
So Davidson Romero at the plate. Runner on second, now 1 down. First pitch missing. 1 ball, no strikes.
Mets trying to close it out in Atlanta to finish up, David. They're up on the Braves 4-3, bottom of the 9th.
Romero is 1 for 3 with a walk and an RBI. Next pitch, little high, 2 balls and no strikes to Romero. Nick Batari is waiting on deck. He's pinch hitting in the spot that would be occupied by pitcher Ricky Eusebio. Pitch to Romero, catch at the outside corner for a strike. 2 balls and a strike.
Just had some fans yelling at the automated ball strike system.
Saying it's outside.
The Yankees not going without a fight. Joey Gallo, RBI single, bottom of the 9th, 4-2 now.
Gotta love these armchair umps.
Yeah.
They're getting into it. Of course, they're yelling at thin air here.
Yes.
Yelling at a computer. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Romero. 1 down, 1 on. And 1 run in. Bottom inning 9. Ducks still trailing by 5, 11-6. Next pitch. Ground ball through the hole, right side. And coming in to score is Ramon Flores. Thrown back in, Davidson Romero with an RBI single. The Ducks still have 2 outs left, but they have 2 runs in. The first inning tonight in which the Ducks have scored more than 1 run. It's still possible. 11-7.
And again, David, no shifts allowed in the Atlantic League, but they were playing him as far to pull as they possibly could, and he just took it the other way. The second baseman, Mercedes, was almost directly behind the bag, and that's what Romero did. He went right into that normal second base spot. So if they weren't swung around for him to pull, that would have been an easy RBI ground out, instead another run home.
So brings up pinch hitter Nick Batari. His first at bat, and he hits a chopper, first base, taken by Kelly Dugan. He'll take it unassisted to first. And that is the second out. Crossing over to second base is Davidson Romero. So the Ducks down to their final out.
Yeah, Batari 1 pitch, 1 out. Ducks need to get 2 men on to bring the tying run to the plate.
They need to load them up for a potential game-tying grand slam.
Even just 1 more man on here, if they can get a man to reach here in Sanchez, they would bring the tying run to the on-deck circle.
And that would be close enough. Lancaster already plenty nervous. Hector Sanchez at the plate, takes outside. 1 ball and no strikes. Hector with home run number 18 back in the 4th inning. He's also bounced out, lined out, struck out. So he is 1 for 4 with that homer back in inning number 4. Next pitch. And there's a ground ball toward the middle, and it is through to center field. Coming in to score is Davidson Romero. Another run crosses. It is 11-8, and this is now beyond interesting.
And that might be it for Granite, says Ross Peoples is going to come out here and I believe take the baseball. We will see. But he might have to go to his closer, David. Never think he can be in this spot. Scott Schumann's the guy with 19 saves, 3rd most in the Atlantic League. And let's see if he's going to take the baseball from Granite or talk it over. Right now, a talk, at least to start with.
Well, it is 11-8. The tying run is indeed in the on-deck circle.
Right, so if Kelly gets on, the tying run is at the plate. when the Ducks again trailed in this thing by 6 runs going into the bottom of the 9th.
It was 11-5. 3 runs have come across. Ducks not making this easy. They're not going quietly. Quacking up a storm here in the bottom of the 9th. 11 runs, 14 hits for the Barnstormers. 8 runs, now 10 hits for the Long Island Ducks. And 3 of those 10 hits, 30% of them, make that 4 of them have come in this 9th inning.
Unbelievable. Yep. So can Kelly get aboard? That's the deal.
There are 2 out. Ty Kelly at the plate. He has a couple of hits. He's 2 for 3 with a walk and a run scored.
And in the Bronx, David, Brett Gardner, an RBI single, 4-3. Yankees and Ducks doing the same things here.
They're making it very interesting. 1 ball, no strikes. The pitch to Kelly, missing 2 balls and no strikes. Either the game ends with Kelly or you have to figure this is Grandis' last batter.
I think you're right. Yep, after that visit, yep. So I'll give you 1 more, but that's it.
2-0 pitch. And that is inside. 3 balls and no strikes. 1 more pitch out of the zone, and the Ducks will send the tying run to the plate. We kept telling you it wasn't over. 3-0 pitch on the way, and that's over the head of Ty Kelly. And he walks on 4 pitches. That thing was nowhere near the plate. So that is yet another walk for the Long Island Ducks. Another First National Bank of LI walk to first. Go first, go far. And here's a shocker. No trip to the mound.
No. Johnny Turbo, David, 7 home runs this year, 2 of them against the Barnstormers. They have brought the tying run to the plate. Can you believe it?
How about this? Tying run at the plate. Johnny Turbo's 0 for 4. First pitch hits the outside corner for a strike. 0-1.
8th man to bat here in the bottom of the 9th.
A single, a double, a strikeout. A single, bounce out, RBI single, and a walk. 3 runs have come across. Ducks are a swing away from an incredible comeback. And there's a ground ball down the right field line that is going to kick foul. Otherwise, it would have been an infield hit because first baseman Kelly Dugan was going to let that roll for better or worse.
Yeah.
It did twist to the right. So it is now 0-2, and the Ducks are down to their last strike.
You want to talk about a cue ball, David. That thing had so much English on it. At first, I thought it was foul. Then it clearly was back fair. Then it clearly went foul again. So that was off the absolute end of the bat of Turbo. And now Granite's a strike away from ending it. But, again, Turbo just trying to keep the line moving here and keep the Ducks in contention to still tie or win this game. Incredible.
Well, righty-righty matchup. Tough to battle against an underhander. That's what Turbo is trying to do here. He comes set. The 0-2 pitch is on the way. It's way over the head of catcher Anthony Peroni. The runners move up. The force disappears. So on that very wild pitch, Hector Sanchez moves over to third. Ty Kelly to second. And the tying run remains at home plate.
We were speaking of Bob Uecker a bit, right? Just a bit outside.
It was way outside.
Oh, my goodness.
And still, not a peep from Peoples.
No, this is stunning. It really is when you've got a closer that's as good as Schumann. I'm shocked. The Ducks are a base hit away from making this a 1-run game.
Looking in for the sign. Garrett Granitz. He's got it. The 1-2 pitch is on the way, and that is poked foul to the netting, staying alive, just barely Johnny Turbo. That thing had a lot of spin on it. That actually was probably out of the strike zone, but Turbo reached out and poked it to the netting to stay alive.
That was the definition of a defensive swing right there, David. He saw all that movement and said, I'm not going to have the game end with a bat on my shoulder.
Oh, mercy. 1-2. With 2 down, bottom of the 9th, Ducks have 3 runs in, trail 11-8. 2 runners aboard. Hit to Turbo, and he spoils another one.
Yeah.
Hit into the seats to the right side, and the count remains 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Perfect word for it, David. Spoils it away, hoping for something better.
Now, this game is almost 4 hours old, and you know something? It's been worth every drop. The 9th inning has made it worth every drop.
Yeah, we are approaching that 4-hour mark. Incredible. And the former Barnstormer is the guy on deck, Vladdy Frias. How sweet would that be for him to get a crack at his old club?
Yep. 1-2, 2 out, 3 runs in. And poking it foul again is Johnny Turbo as the tension mounts.
That back control is just incredible. That's 3 straight pitches now where he says, I'm not going to try to put it in play, but I'm not going to get called on a 3rd strike to end the game on it.
Well, we talked about the hard throwers out of the bullpen for Lancaster, up around 97. That is not Garrett Granitz. There are lollipops coming in, but they're just tough to hit. 1-2 pitch on the way, and that looks like it almost hit Turbo inside. I don't know how it missed him.
I thought so, too. I thought it hit him, but it didn't. Yeah, just missed him in the shins there. What a battle. What an at-bat this has been.
Incredible. Somehow Turbo works his way on. The tying run from beyond base. So 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. Bottom of the 9th. Ducks trying to do the near impossible. Next pitch. Swing and a miss! And that will do it. Flailing at a pitch that landed outside. Turbo goes down swinging. Oh my, what a 9th inning. And on this first day of October, Halloween, 30 days from now, I think we can end this game this way. The outcome is a shame now. We didn't win the game now, but the fans are glad they came now. It's the Ducks family. 11-8. Ducks go down, but not without a fight.
Unbelievable, David. They gave us a thrill. They got a 6-run deficit into the bottom of the 9th, scored 3 times, brought the tying run to the plate. Terrific at-bat by Johnny Turbo, but Garrett Granitz wins the battle. And the Stormers take the opener of the 3-game set here tonight by the final score of 11-8.
I'll tell you, a high five to Ross Peoples, who showed unusual faith in Garrett Granitz, the submariner, for the Lancaster Barnstormers. So this one ended up to be a whole lot more interesting than it was, let's say, an hour ago, maybe even a half hour ago. 3 runs for the Long Island Ducks in the bottom of the 9th. There were 4 hits, a walk, and they left a couple of men on, and of course the tying run at the plate. But the final score, Lancaster 11, the Ducks 8. We'll wrap it up in a moment.
Hey fans, this is manager Wally Backman, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
This is it. Check it out. See what everyone's talking about. Let Nicolak paver, let Nicolak pavers pave your way.
Bring your outdoor living dreams to life. Visit Nicolak's Outdoor Design Center at 200 Henry Street in Lindenhurst and see thousands of square feet of pavers, retaining walls, fire pits, and outdoor living accents on display. Only Nicolak paving stones are made with Paver Shield technology for more vibrant color options than anyone else. Visit Nicolak.com to request a free sample or their Outdoor Design Center at 200 Henry Street in Lindenhurst. Nicolak. Ask for it by name. You'll see the difference. Visit Nicolak.com. That's Nicolak.com.
Let Nicolak paver, let Nicolak pavers pave your way. Pave your way.
Chris King and David Weiss back at the old duck pond when the Lancaster Barnstormers defeat the Long Island Ducks by the final score of 11-8 tonight, and we are going to name Caleb Gindel as our player of the game for the Stormers. All he did was go 3 for 4, scored 2 runs, picked up a walk, couple of stolen bases as well. So Gindel, the player of the game tonight for the Lancaster Barnstormers. And again, the Ducks trailed big time in this game. The game turned around really in the 3rd inning when the Barnstormers sent 11 men to the plate. They blew open a 2-1 game, had an 8-1 lead. Again, the Ducks all night long could score single runs in the 2nd, the 3rd, the 4th, the 7th, the 8th, before finally hanging a 3 spot in the 9th, bringing the tying run to the plate. But it was not to be, as Garrett Granitz would close it out. Ducks did get solo homers tonight from Chris Shaw, his third of the year. Hector Sanchez, his team-leading 18th of the season. The final numbers for Lancaster, 11 runs, 14 hits, 1 error. They left 11. The Ducks, 8 runs, 10 hits, a season-high 4 errors. Very uncharacteristic for Long Island. They stranded 10. The winner is Teller. He's 5-1. The loser, De Leon, he's 5-6. The game played in a unmanageable 3 hours and 53 minutes before a crowd of 4,483. So with the win, Barnstormers go to 21-30 in the second half. They've won 2 straight and 3 of 4. With the loss, the Ducks fall to 27-25 in the second half. They've lost 3 straight and 6 of 8. The Ducks' 6-game winning streak against the Barnstormers comes to an end, and the Ducks lose here at home for just the second time in the last 9 games. Again, the final, the Lancaster Barnstormers 11, the Long Island Ducks 8. We'll take one more break, and when we come back, we'll preview tomorrow night's Game 2 matchup, run you through the out-of-town scoreboard, and wrap this one up. Again, the Stormers take the opener here tonight, 11-8 your final.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Darren Downs, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
When we see Long Island, we see you. Because at Catholic Health, we know that it's your remarkable lives that breathe life into our island. So at every Catholic Health hospital, practice, and care facility, we're able to provide the highest quality, most innovative care for your body. Because our culture cherishes your humanity. Long live Long Island.
Remember what life used to be like? Before the virus, before the isolation. Remember the sights, the sounds, and those incredible smells? Remember when you didn't have to be 6 feet apart and there were reasons to celebrate? Remember what that felt like? It's time to make new memories to remember. Welcome back. Get tickets at liducks.com. liducks.com.
Chris King and David Weiss back one final time to the Duck Pond, where the Barnstormers have defeated the Flock 11-8. We check in on the out-of-town scoreboard. Everything else final around the Atlantic League. Southern Maryland, a huge win tonight in High Point over the Rockers, 7-4. So the Ducks stay alone atop the North Division, but the Blue Crabs now just a half game back of first place Long Island. York also wins at home tonight, 8-7 over Gastonia. They pull within 2 of the first place Long Island Ducks. And, of course, Lancaster winning here brings them within 5.5. So all 3 teams below the Ducks in the standing gain a full game on Long Island. And a big game in the South Division for the Dirty Birds, the new name for that West Virginia Power team that began the year, the Charleston Dirty Birds. They beat Lexington 9-6, so they remain atop the South Division, open up a 4.5-game lead over second-place High Point. As far as Major League Baseball is concerned, tough night for the Yankees. They scored 2 in the bottom of the 9th, but came up short, falling to the Rays in the Bronx 4-3 as they enter the night with a magic number of 2 to clinch a wild card spot. And it's compounded because the Red Sox won 4-2 against the Nationals in D.C. The Blue Jays beat the O's 6-4 in Toronto. And again, the Mariners are a later start. The 3 teams trailing the Yankees. 2 of them have won. The Mariners at home tonight, 10-10 start against the Halos, the Angels. And actually, that one should be underway by now because we've gone so long here tonight. Trying to find you a score on that one. Yeah, scoreless in the second inning. Seattle and the Angels in Washington. So certainly, David, a tough night for the Ducks here. They'll showed some fight, though, in that bottom of the 9th inning. And you know what? Lou Ford tonight was the big story coming in. He was tied with Ray Navarrete, 963 hits, #1 in franchise history. Got only 1 at-bat tonight, though, because on the double hook rule, he was lifted from the game. So you have that to look forward to tomorrow night. Could be a historic night and the final fireworks spectacular of the year. And it's Breast Cancer Awareness Night. So you got Lou, you got a great cause, and you got the last fireworks, and you also have the newcomer, Adam Heidenfelder, on the hill against Niall Ball in a matchup of right-handers here in the middle game.
Now, what's your schedule? You going to be here tomorrow night?
I am doing tomorrow night. I am doing Sunday. I hope to call some Ducks history for Lou Ford. I was hoping you got it there in the first inning. Didn't go that way, but I'm sure Lou will get a couple more cracks at it. And you know what? If Lou can do it tomorrow, it'd be terrific. And on a great cause, and breast cancer so close to my heart, and then fireworks to follow, which everybody loves. And Ducks, I think they need to get back on track now, David. The one little number that's troubling now, they've lost 6 of the last 8.
Right.
So, you're down to 8 games to go in the regular season. You want to be playing your best baseball when the playoffs arrive. And right now, again, tonight was, an outlier, I think. I think they'll be much better tomorrow night after the 11-hour bus ride. Not many of them slept through the night and got back to Long Island here at 10:30 this morning. So I think some good rest. They'll come out firing on all cylinders tomorrow and even this thing up.
No doubt about it. When the second half began, Chris, we assumed that the Ducks might have a little bit of a letdown when, you win the first half championship. But Wally Backman does not use this sentence. I'm going to take our foot off the pedal.
Yep.
That's not who he is. And he wanted to keep the Ducks fresh and sharp, especially heading into the playoffs. The Ducks rebounded, shot up to first place. They've been there for quite a while now, but I think it's incumbent upon the Ducks to start playing the Ducks brand of baseball that we did not see here tonight with the 4 errors. But what you saw in the bottom of the ninth is a team that never gives up.
Absolutely. Terrific fight. We said, wow, can they actually bring the tying run to the plate? And they did, down 6 in the 9th inning. So, terrific at bat there. Real fight. Johnny Turbo went down, but not without a battle. And, David, you and I had fun here tonight despite the loss, and we'll do it again next time you are in this booth. Monday night, October 11th, Game 1 of the North Division Championship Series, again at 5:05. Can't wait to see you then. We don't know who the Ducks are playing. Will it be Southern Maryland? Will it be York? Will it be High Point? Those are the most likely opponents for Long Island, but that's what's going to be determined in this final 8 games.
No doubt about it. As we wrap it up for a final time here, let me end with the legendary novelist and poet Mary Ann Evans, known by her pen name George Eliot, who once wrote, "Is this not a true autumn day? Just the still melancholy that I love, that makes life and nature harmonize to the melody of a quack." Only the last part was written by me. Thank you. And that's it.
Take us home, Gracie.
Didn't you like that?
Good night, Gracie.
I want a little class.
I was like I had never seen that side of you up until the quacker.
Once again, the final score from Fairfield Properties Ballpark in Central Islip. Lancaster Barnstormers 11, the Long Island Ducks 8. Inviting you to join us for our next Ducks broadcast tomorrow night when the Ducks host the Stormers in the middle game of this 3-game series. Pre-game show at 6:20. First pitch scheduled for 6:35. The Kinger will be here right on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network, liducks.com, youtube.com/ducksbaseball, and Facebook Live. For Chris, hockey is so close I can taste the puck king. I'm David. I'm as entertaining as a puck twice. Thanks so much for listening. We'll do it all over again tomorrow night. Enjoy the rest of your Friday evening. Good night from the Duck Pond. Oh, one more thing. That's enough.